Shout out my nigga Kleps for typing in the chat that the stream hasn't started. Shout out my nigga Kleps. Cause I was just cool in here, but it's okay. I only got some practice matches in. I haven't really done anything. Started or he went to do something else. Yeah, bro. I forgot I clicked I just clicked the is it start broadcast, I think the button is on OBS. Yeah, I'm out here talking to myself again, like that one time on stream. The boy said I didn't know what was going on, I was editing. That's funny. Bro, how do you block that leg kick? I don't think you can. And he still hit me. Bitch. Hit him again. Oh, I fucking missed. Ooh, good hit. Look at the combo. Look at the combo. I sent it for a long time. If it was too quiet, that's funny. No! So like when I click, I think it's when I schedule a stream, there's like a button I can click on the stream, right? So I click the button that like selects the stream basically. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but thank God it didn't hit, but it's okay. And so I can click the button that says go live. There we go. Fuck, she counted that shit. Damn. Wow. But I just click the button that like selects the stream. Yeah. Okay. Use OBS? Yeah, I use OBS. I use OBS the whole time. God, I actually use OBS to like record audio too. Oh, stop playing so fucking scary, bro. Damn. I need to hit this medium combo. They're not letting me though. Okay, thank you. Okay. We can probably still come back here. Bitch. This should kill. This should kill. You said you was going to tournaments for this game? Gosh. Woo! Yo, this is why you at Goku. I can always clean up with him. I'm just rusty with the other characters. I'm rusty with especially Android 21, bro. Especially Android 21. Kefla is so ass. I love me some Kefla, bro. I wish like Android 20, not Android 21, Android 17 is a little bit more unique. Damn. Bitch. Really off whip? Fuck, bro. Android 21 is selling me right now. He's selling me something crazy. Oh, fuck. He really grabbed my thing, too. And then he switched on top of that. Wow. Oh, I didn't go through either. Damn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Guard cancel? What? Bitch. Oh, not. Oh, I did that way too early. You still in the fight? Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to hit medium combos with this one right here. We really still have all 3 characters and I have no sparking. That was so foolish. I'm saying here like it's not computers and CPU. No, actually it is this. Oh, I think you can no! I actually lost. I thought 21 is telling me something crazy. I am not getting proper combos with her. But she clean though. Oh, okay. Oh, it hits down. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I can hit forward or I can hit straight down. That's very good to know. Yeah, I'm so tired of this nigga hitting me up like that. Oh, and then he switches out of nowhere like that. God, they not doing this online, not this early in the, or this low in the ranks. Of course he fucking hopped over me. Damn, bitch. Damn, she really was stuck in my head. That's not going. I hate it so much. Okay. Kill him! What's up, Rainbow? Oh, the hit up. Fuck. When you knock him in the air, do medium. I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't look at any advice right now. I'm not good enough at this game to even attempt a combo like that. I'm going off pure muscle memory and instinct. I was never good at combos with this game, so the only reason I was ever good is because this game has auto combos. The only reason I'm good at Street Fighter. Auto combos. Beam his shit. Oh, I forgot how you switch though. How you force them to switch. Beam his shit. Bitch. Bitch. Why Goku with the clean sweep? Bitch. Kill him! Oh wow. I really just let that happen. I can't believe that. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Did I just whiff? I whiffed! No, that's not what I meant. I meant like force them to switch. I just don't remember the timing. I think it's after you do the, is it Dragon Rush? Is it Dragon Rush? Is that what this move is called? No, I think the Dragon Rush is the charge move. The flying dash like that. Man, always so much happening in this fucking game, bro. Fuck. My eyes can't keep up. So this girl be taking fucking damage, bro. God damn, she ass. I'm gonna switch her out for Kefla. I'm so mad you got that control. Oh, my test wasn't ready. Oh, he's in the ground still. Okay. Oh, Z-Vanish? A Z-Vanish action? That is not at all what I wanted to do, but okay. So where's my Z-Vanish button, bro? I thought it was, I'm gonna have to look at the fucking, the controls, because back in the day it was that, but now it's not. Now it's not that anymore. So I don't know what it is. Oh, I missed it. Ooh. How old is Aldrich? Like 60 something, I think. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I was so overzealous. I'm showing that beautiful Kamehameha. Look at the graphics. It's gonna show up great on stream. You stop playing so scary. Oh, see, that was a good initial block. Nice. Oh, well, we're gonna. Didn't even want to do that, but okay. God damn it! I gotta switch the team up because I think everyone's selling me something crazy right now. She getting fucking beat on. It's like they just know how to bully her. Yeah, right there. That's a timing. Okay. Okay, let's go through those buttons. It's okay. This is far better than before. Oh, if I want to switch, but I use Bardock as an assist. Fuck, man, I don't want to do that. What is the word I want to use? This game is very fast paced. Damn it, I let go of the guard. I was actually blocking like that whole string almost. I promise we'll fight people on them. I just need to actually be good enough against these computers. Yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Yo, what are we doing with these inputs right now, man? Like, oh my gosh. Kind of what I wanted to do, but not really, but kind of at the same time. I don't understand how that other move works. How it's supposed to work. What it's supposed to do. Bitch. Oh, she really blocked that. Bitch. You need to stop pressing that button, bro. You can't do medium hits in the air like that. You gotta chain it properly. That's like 3 losses in a row. You need to go to character selection because Android's one was ass. She getting fucking punched on. Ooh, let's switch up. I don't want to switch up the team completely. Let's go for Kid Gohan. Bardock. Do I go through? Go to Kamehameha. Should be good. Go for. I don't have all the colors, huh? 3. Yeah, go for 3. And then go for the opposite team, saying. Android 21 is selling me something crazy right now. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, but the way I'm starting, she getting fucking bodied and it's not looking good, bro. Seriously. Snap. Alright, hit him with that Super Saiyan 2. Nigga fighting himself. He's gonna be the only one blue, I think, because I got the red version. Okay. Oh, I should have switched my controller or something. I forgot how to do the zigzag move. Oh fuck. I gotta go on. What's your grandfather? Block that. Ooh, yes. Oh, whatever. Oh, somebody did that right there. That's okay. Ooh, get overhead. Should I go home? Beautiful. Ooh. Now that is better. That is better. Android 21 was selling me, bro. Beam his shit. Yo. Brinkley at Ross fumbling those daily pills. My goodness. There's a wasted fucking meter right there. Beam her shit. Beam her shit again. Ooh. Yes. That Bardock upscale in the manga is hilarious. The longer the series runs, the stronger Bardock was moving. What do you mean? Like the... Fuck, he really got me with this fucking hole. The... Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. The thing that happened in Super. Let's get it going, bitch. Bitch. Now you die. Oh, Android 21. What the fuck is going on, bro? Seriously, what is going on? I have to get my little nigga Gohan to replace you. I'm not trying to be sexist on the stream, bro, but seriously. You're making us look bad. Making us look horrible, actually. My goodness. Let's do a little random team. Let's do like random. Should I just keep them all the same? I'll just keep them all the same. Then let's do. Let's make them all Crips. Wait, I don't have all the colors. That's unfortunate. Oh, never mind. Bardock upscale. The boy was fighting the. What's his name? Gas. Spoilers. The boy was fighting Gas. Like he was moving that crazy and dies to freeze is more depressing. Facts. Bardock's still probably one of, if not my favorite Dragon Ball Z character. My favorite non-Saiyan is Android 17 though. Oh, y'all see the little movement right there? I should have kept that going. Oh. Oh, if Krillin's on the team, it adds Krillin. I didn't know that. Beam her shit. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah. Do I like Android 21? Yeah, she's cool. I like her. I like her moveset. I don't really like the original one, like the pink one. It'd be crazy if I managed to like jump over that. Vegeta Bloodline look more like a bitch. bunch of royal niggas just trash. That's okay. I didn't want to lose Bardock, I'm not gonna lie, but that's okay. That's why I don't do medium combos a lot. I should think there's not supposed to be a whole bunch of combos that end like in the super moves. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Freaking bitch. Boom, his shit. 21. Bitch. What you thought this was? This is not sweet. Oh my gosh, there's no way. He really fucking ducked and dodged that one. I gotta change the controls though after this one. Ouch. Or see if I can at least, because the way the controls are right now, I can't Z vanish. I don't remember how, so I need to change it to the R, or was it R3? My controller, R3. That'll let me see vanish. Proper meter. Alright, options, button mapping. Yeah, see, I only got keyboard settings. Huh. Not really what I'm looking for. I have to go to fucking tutorial. Yeah, never mind. All right, that was a decent enough warm up. Decent enough warm up. Let's see what we can do online. Same rank, connection quality. We need at least the yellow. Match completion rate. Don't really care. Definitely need that same rank. Definitely need same rank. Enter rank match. Now we gotta enter with team 1. Now we wait. Now we wait. I think you can go to training while you wait though. Like the little squares are like belts in karate. I only ever got to yellow. Is there one like right before yellow? I think it's this orange one. I never got to this orange one. And then yeah, I never made it here. I never got past yellow. Never got past yellow. Let's see if I can actually get in a ranked match. Look at this nigga's name, bro. Cash money. I don't even want to try. Oh, there we go. There we go. We actually got one. We got one. This is taking way longer than it needs to. Guess bro didn't want to fight. Pussy. Party match. Wait, oh, this is where you watch like past matches. Yeah. Did you ever play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? Yeah, for like 2 days and 2 or 3 days, and I got off and I refunded my money. Not my game, bro. This is not me. I played as Bardock, Bergamo. Who else did I play as in that game? Maybe Kefla? That's a big maybe. Because now we're playing it then. I mean, if you played the Budokai games, it kind of is, but I definitely could have did more with it. At least upon release. I'm not sure how it is now. Can a young nigga get some matches going? Shit. I like my Chibi Bardocks. Chibi Bardock fit. I'm pretty sure you can get the Super Saiyan hair one too. Kind of tee up. I didn't even get a chance to like get online, bro. I was being worked by the computers. I'm not trying to fight these lobby niggas, bro. Especially not this nigga, bro. I never want to fight him. Making me look bad, game. Let's start over. Damn, bro, why does everything take forever to load? Actually, that's not true. It didn't take a long time for the local game to load. Like, that nigga King right there, we're the same rank, bro. So, like, just, like, let me fucking fight niggas like him. North America? East? Sure? Yo! Okay, y'all finna piss me off, bro. Y'all finna piss me off. L stream. And now I have a completely black screen. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? I see now why I didn't play this game. I just opened the wrong app. All right, let's start again. Let's start again. Me bomba. Okay, let me try this again. Our game. Let's just play offline and see if I can still get into the online like server. Unless it'll take me out of the game into the regular lobbies. Let's just see, because I really don't remember. Oh no, where is everybody? Oh yeah. It's not even an option here. Okay. So that means okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. I don't know what either of these mean, bro. I don't know why they keep wanting to put me in Canada. Do I sound Canadian? Okay. There's not even anybody here. What is going on? Enter. Yeah. Same rules apply, same rules apply. Same rules apply. Now you can practice. This is story mode, not practice. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. Okay, it's paused for now. Okay. And, that's good. And then let's go to the Kaioshin realm with it. Land of the Kais. I don't got my headset on, but I remember. Goku, Ultra. I'm surprised they didn't put. Well, I guess Ultra or Ultra Ego Vegito isn't in the anime, so which is why they would put like Daima Goku in here, but they wouldn't put Ultra Ego Vegito or Vegeta. Okay, so right. Okay, so if I do. Okay, so that's why I messed up. Okay, so if I do this. Bam, okay, so if I hold it, while that happens. Okay, too soon. And then if I don't press a button, there's no dash follow-up. Okay. Okay. Coming back. Okay. The key blast a little bit more with her. Okay, so I can. Got a decent beam, is it grab? Okay, switch his sides. Bro, is like nobody playing this game, bro? Like at like the low level, bro? Okay, so what we want to do, we want to 1, 2, 3. Oh, too soon. I forgot the dash. Yeah, see, we can knock him down, and we can have Goku at the follow-up, and we can do that same thing with Bardock. But for her, it's better. Timing's a little bit better. You gotta do it almost like as soon as I hit the button. There's really nobody playing the game. It's kind of pissing me off. So that hits down like that. This charges forward like that. What does the medium version do? Kind of pulls you in a little bit. This one's like closer. Kind of charges forward and pulls in a little bit. I use some meter. Alright, that's what that button does. The heavy just like sends niggas back. That's some like bullshit. Isn't there a way you can like, right, it's like the equivalent of like an uppercut. Uppercut. There's like an overhead. Now I got the inputs for that though. You think the medium better? Maybe not. Yo, there's really nobody playing this game, bro. They must want me to fight like high rank niggas. Is there a way? Pause? Oh, I guess not. Let's see if I can. Maybe if I change the rank, it'll like allow for a little bit more options because we're literally getting nothing right now. Alright, hopefully that helps. In the meantime, buy some capsules. Let's spend some bread. Let's spend all this money. We got so much bread. Like, let's just spend hella bread. Ass. Look at how they got him running, bro. Look at the animations. He almost looked like what was that one, the black officer from Body with a Chance of Meatballs? That's kind of how he run a little bit. You can almost have him like glide across the ground. Look at that. He on his Michael Jackson shit a little bit. That boy hovering across the ground. I'm not even lifting his feet with this one. Feet making full contact with the ground. He's skating right now. Pick up the pace a little bit. Pick up the pace a little. Walking animations are so funny to me because they really are attuned to how far your stick is moving, bro. They really have to either you can generally move across the area like this, or you can move across the area like this just because. Yo, what's up with this game, bro? This matchmaking shit blows. I go to casual. Color. Let's do about the same. That should help, I guess. Let's try that instead. Let's see if that helps. If not, we're gonna fucking reskin this whole stream, bro. Do you ever do season 1 review of Ordeal? Fuck no. Why would I do that? You know how far we are in the series? Why would I go back? It doesn't work, I'm gonna beat your ass. Yeah, you. I'm beating your ass. Is it because of the type of network thing you got chose? Is that why? It's looking like a failed stream right now. I'm really vibing with that. Like, it's redundant to do reviews for the past seasons. We all know the same information now, and if you don't, that's your fault. Like, if you don't know, am I about to see some genuine fresh on stream belt to ass? No. The way this shit's working, no. I'm not getting anything right now. Like, we're all operating under the same information at this point, so now the reviews moving forward can be for proper speculation based off the past information that we already know. To go back, it would make sense to do reviews if I started it at the time Ordeal came out, but oh, you thought I did reviews back then? Nick, you know you can like go back and look at the first ever videos I made, right? You know that, right? The first ever video I made was covering cameos and talents. That shit trash. That shit is hot buns. Okay, so look, everybody's fucking here now, okay? Okay, so this is clearly where the people be at. This is the same nigga from earlier, by the way. This is clearly where everybody be at. Okay, so let's try ranked. Let's try about the same. Team 1. Okay. When did they add this nigga skin in here? That'd be teleportation. That was a waste. That was a waste. Like, it's niggas and these, there we go. Finally. Fuck. Now he has 20 seconds to also click yes. There we go. Finally getting into some gaming after an hour. Okay, I'm player 2. Okay, we both got UI Goku. He got Goku Black, he got Trunks. Y'all like my little card at the bottom with the UI with the Goku was it Omen or Sign as they called it, and then the Go Easy on me at the bottom. That's clean. Is it clean? Why he got this Dookie Brown vest on, my nigga? I'm truly playing this game with no sound, by the way. So Hopefully he's not fucking crazy. Okay, we're off to a bad start. Oh yeah, he got combos. He know how to do the proper string. What do you mean connection loss? No. No. I was actually doing decent right there. He got his little combo off. He got his combo off. And then I was able to recover and get into my bag. What happened? Dirty journeyman fit? What the fuck happened? At least we were able to get another match, basically, as soon as possible. Okay, he has decent win rate. Connection's putting more belt to ass than you are. Okay, this is better. I guess nobody's really fighting on that Cyberman level, but for whatever reason. Or I guess I'm like in a small pool of like Cyberman level fighters. Okay, what do he have? Good. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that was a good jump over. Good jump over. Yeah. I don't know how to do that now. At some point, watch this. No, I fucked up. I want to bring that Goku back out. Okay. He does a lot of charging. Good hit. Really? Into the sparking? Ooh. Bitch. Bitch. Haha. Watch this. This not vanish. Ooh. Oh, I can't, whatchamacall off that. Sucks. Decent match so far. Very decent. Hit him with this. Ooh, look at the recovery he did right there. Decent corner right here. Oh my gosh, that would have been so beautiful if it actually got a chance to hit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that would have been beautiful. Okay, good recovery. Or a good instant combo. Yo! Thank you. They only let you do whatchamacallits. Bitch. Gotcha, nigga. Wait, one more time. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that, but it's okay. This should give me the win, but I truly did not want to end it like that. I want to end it on some way smoother shit. Yeah. We got our first ranked fight win on stream. On stream. Rematch. You can only fight them twice. So okay. He be using his assist a lot, bro. Oh, I really jumped right back into that, huh? I used both monsters on accident. That was so dumb. I hate that. Oh no. Bardock, save me! Come here, grandson. Come here, grandson. Ooh. Okay. Bitch, I'm gonna blast your shit. Bitch. This is actually so fun right now, I can't lie. This is bringing back memories. Oh no. Angel 21, save me! Oh, that fucking, whatchamacallit is so short. Bitch, look. Ooh, good snap vanish. Good snap vanish. It's not gonna save you though. Watch this. You're gonna want to change the Gohan, I can already tell. Oh, oh wait, it's Goku, not Gohan. I beat his ass. Yo, Bardock. Thank you. He saved his sparking though, like a smart person. He's gonna go for it. Ooh, a fucking super off rip. Into the snap vanish. I respect it. I respect it. Now we on neutral fighting ground. I want mine too, bitch. Hello? Oh, he's not that good at the Yo, Goku! I'm gonna have to fucking spam. He really blocked that shit too. I can't believe that! When he hits me in the air, he doesn't chase fast enough. And this nigga Goku wanna change sides. Or, I should say, look the wrong way. You're trying to get my anchor out of here fast, bitch. It's not gonna work like that though. Trust. I don't care about your power up, dude. Seriously. This is bad gameplay right now, I can't lie. Horrible gameplay, actually. This is a lot of stuff I used to do. Now I gotta steal his moveset. Oh, fuck up. I wanna bring the Goku back so I can get him out. Bitch. Me and Bardock got this. Come on, Bardock. Tell these niggas who you are. Bitch, show these niggas who you are, Bardock. Show these niggas, man. Don't let these niggas play you. Look, I know you, bro. I know you're gonna go for the snap vanish. I know you. Come on. You lucky I don't know how to do it my damn self. I fucked up. No, I didn't. It's okay. Okay, the move. You see, the difference is there it is. Bitch. Ha ha ha! Caught you, nigga. I keep pressing the wrong button when I went for the combo, but I got him in the end. Hit him with a Kamehameha! Connection lost. That nigga probably left as soon as he got his fucking ass beat. Does that count as a win? That's a win in my book. We had a win, a loss, and then a win. We won the whole set. Put some W's in the chat for it, bro. Put some W's in the chat for it, bro. You earn battle points. Okay. Classified based on number of battle points you have. Or points. Yeah, I know how that works. Alright. We got our first on-stream set win. First on-stream set win. Decent. Appreciate that, Rainbow. So, post-match assessment. Let me go a little private area. Like, where's like nobody really at? It's like, oh fuck, never mind. Another match it is then. Quick little post-match assessment. In that last moment, I didn't want to go to the ground. I pressed the wrong input. I should have hit the quarter circle forward instead of the quarter circle back, so that he can do the little whatchamacallit move. But it's okay because I was able to catch him in the level 3. What is this nigga's team right now? Two levels, two C assists, and a Captain Genie on the team. This is gonna be crazy. This is actually gonna be crazy. I didn't mean to skip. I did not mean to skip that. That was an accident. Okay. Decent combos, right? That was a decent little combo string right there. For a nigga who ain't played this game in a minute. Oh, no guard? Damn. I haven't done anything crazy. Where is my fucking blocking at? I'm not getting no chance to block off that right there. Is he gonna switch characters? No, he didn't. Oh, wow. If I did the other button, that probably wouldn't happen. That just pissed me off. That's not gonna hit. Oh, well, I got the game up. That's not what I wanted. It's okay. It stopped me in time? I brought the wrong character out. Fuck. Goku, save us! I do not know what's happening, bro. My fucking mic in the way a little bit. I do not mean to do that, bro. That was the wrong button. It's supposed to be... He tried to change now, you fuck ass nigga. I keep pressing the wrong button, bro. I promise. I'm pressing back, but I think it's forward for both of them. That's not what I want. I just wasted all that key off that. But he tried to change now me so he could use whatchamacallit and throw me off. That's lame nigga shit. And you know, Spartans really want to press the advantage. Honestly, I didn't do that bad. Bad start, though. Definitely a bad start. I didn't do that bad. Run me my ones, nigga! Him having Captain Ginyu on the fucking whatchamacallit is so crazy. You know they always make niggas like Captain Ginyu good. Mm. Mm. Really? 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 Are we dead ass, bro? How do you change faster? Oh, fight this nigga the same way he fighting me right now. Oh, I didn't realize he was a yellow. He just keeps dashing in, bro. God damn. Which one has advantage? Oh my god. Is it left trigger? Somebody gonna play Yamcha? The last dude had Yamcha. I think he's gonna kill. Man, I wish he did though. Bitch. Hahaha! Caught you, nigga. Okay. Oh no! Really? Oh, you know what? I did used to do the heavy with him a lot. I'm remembering. The thing about this game is it's very fast paced, so it's a little hard to keep track of what you should do, I guess, if you're not like super in tune. That's the first L. That's the first L. Not a bad L, but definitely a bad L, if that makes sense. Post-match interview. Hey, we're gonna stand right here. Damn, now all the fights is flooding in right now. Now all the fights is flooding in. Everybody wanna fight now. Okay, post-match interview. I was trying to switch with... Damn, look at that Broly right there. I was trying to switch with Android 21 and Bardock a little bit sooner, but the, like... It's not that the switch opportunity wasn't there. It just... There wasn't a switch occurring, bro. I was dead-ass trying to switch. So that I could save 21 a little bit more health. And stay with... And press with Bardock a little bit better. He was also dashing a lot, which I had to kind of adapt to my fighting style as well, because like higher level players will just they will counter the dash. Like it's kind of obvious for them. So when I was playing this game, I stopped dashing. They were like, or not dashing like the Dragon Rush where you fly in. higher level players would just counter that a lot. So like you can just kind of, it's like down and like it's supposed to be, is it triangle? I think it's B on the Xbox, but for me it's circle because I'm using PlayStation. So if you press down and B, it'll be a heavy and it'll knock them up, and then you can get the dash on them, right? But I had to, but like, you know, I'm rusty as fuck, so it's been a really long time since I've been able to even think that way. There are things I'm just not doing, like with Goku Black, or not Goku Black, with UI Goku. Oh look, another Yamcha. With UI Goku, Mbappe. With UI Goku, I used to hit the little heavy move a lot, right? Because like the heavy, if you like time it right, it's not really, you can't really counter it in a way, I guess. Like it's kind of like uncounterable, or like it almost has a form of super armor, but not really, if that makes sense. So like if I were to here, let's just see if I can show you. Like if I were to hit him with this and then fly in, a really good player would probably kind of see that happening. He's really new. I don't even know what he's doing a whole bunch. Okay. I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. I figured out the fucking Z vanish. Oh, these niggas is cooked now. Check me out, check me out, check me out. Check me out, check me out, check me out. He's not that good, though. I will say that. He's not that good. He might not have never played this game before. Unlike the last couple people. Bitch. Ooh, get heavy. Under 21 saved me. Oh, you love hitting the heavy now. Okay, I get you. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, he don't really know what he doing. This win don't feel as good as the first one. The snap vanish is L3, by the way. Yeah, see, he ain't wanna really fight. He ain't wanna really fight. He don't know what he doing for real. He don't know what he doing for real. That's 2 wins. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's two wins, 1 loss. 2 wins, 1 loss. Or yeah, 2 wins, 1 loss. 2 wins, 1 loss. Let me just get back in the groove mentally a little bit. Let me get back in the groove mentally. Here comes a mighty warrior. Okay, this team kind of crazy. Trunks, Gogeta, and Base Goku? Smashing button is all he was doing. Hell yeah. Trunks, Gogeta, and Base Goku, and he has a freaking Gogeta with the C assist. I think I need to change my Bardock assist from A to C. It should help for better combo strings. So right now I'm not using his assist. I'm basically relying heavily on Goku's assist, which shouldn't be the case. You see how he can counter the dash right there? Oh yeah, he got good combos too. Oh man, I wish you could. I think you can block it. I don't think you can dodge that. Damn. Can a nigga get a block in? No way. That's so crazy. Can you not block that, bro? That's so crazy, bro. And then he switched on top of that. Hilarious. And then he switched on top of that. Oh my gosh. This guy's actually a lot better than the other ones were. Especially the second guy. Oh wow. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Look, give me something, man. I'm a fucking dog walk right now. Die, bitch. I'm leaving here with something. Haha! Still got a character. We still got a character. It's the small victories, chat. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't get the snap finish off in time. It's the small victories, chat. But you see how that heavy right there, and when it pushes him across the stage, it kind of allows for like a good opening. I used to do that a lot with him. I'll fight you again, sir. Oh wait, I didn't hit the button. We got like the uniques unlocked too. The little slide tech. There's like no opening for me to block and counter. How does he have that much pressure on one character, bro? Gosh. Yeah, I get what he's doing, but gosh. No way. That's so crazy that he was able to actually miss and get that off. So I couldn't block that? Okay, sure. Okay. What the? He switched characters right there. Okay. If I could only get another snap vanish off. Yo, UI Goku really know how to clutch up the game. That's why I use him last at all times. At all times. He's very good. That guy's very good for the level he's at. Like, the ranks, I should say. Because, like, he would be able to rank up higher. Or, like, he would be a lot higher from where he was. I think he was a yellow colored person on his name, I think. Another match. We getting into it now. Now they just rolling in. The only thing I don't want to do is like fight the same person over again. I hate when that happens. Here comes a mighty warrior. It's the same nigga. This is exactly what I just was talking about. I just said I didn't want to fight the same person. That's hilarious. I think I'm gonna change both of their assists to C assist, kind of like him, and then use the Goku as a B, the B type assist. The C assist, it allows for like a combo chain type of thing if it hits, and then the B is just good for it's used like some sort of projectile or key blast or something. Oh my gosh, please, please, please get me out of that match. That'd be so great. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. The Lord blesses me. Okay, so if I go change match entity, I don't know why I said like that. Pause, and then I go to customize, edit team. I'll do edits. Let's go for C, and then for C, and then B, and then what stage do I feel the most comfortable at? Is there a stage any of them have in common? He fought in space. He also technically fought in space. Maybe we can go like a space stage? Namek, space. I can really pick the background music. Let's just do random. Save changes. Okay. This may help. Oh, let me also resume. Alright. That may help for comboing and such. It just may help. That guy was also using Trunks at the start, so me and him kind of have a similar concept where, well, damn, where we kind of start the match with one character for as long as possible and like switch kind of when necessary. I think he was good with all the characters on his team though. But Trunks, he didn't really need a lot of assists. Here comes a mighty warrior. It's time to face your opponent. Okay. You got a Goku. An Android 21 and a Frieza. Alright, so he's definitely going to be racist to two of my characters. That's not good. We both have androids on our team, which is kind of funny. Please, please, no. No, no! Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, nice. Really? You got that off too? Oh, the fucking slam. I forgot this demon. Super armor, fuck. Excuse me? Oh, I haven't fought a Broly yet. This nigga, bro, that's so crazy. I'm like stunned right now. This nigga using straight super armor. How the fuck did he leap that far? Use my Frieza impression like a sleeper agent. Get him out of here. Gosh, that fucking menace on his team. Alright, son, show me what you can do. Okay, so your whole plan is to super armor your way through your opponents. Is that what it is? Oh, I missed? Oh, you got that one off. That's unfortunate. Oh no! Bitch! Get him! No, Bardock! Get your revenge! No! No! I wanted you to get their revenge so bad! You didn't deserve that, Bardeezy. This nigga just transformed. And he's still gonna die. Die! Kill him! Haha! Gotcha! Are you serious? There it is. I had to hit him with a whoosh. Destructive finish. So his fucking initial plan is just to bully niggas with super armor. And then potentially clean it up with Frieza. Wow, that was mean. What? Bitch. Wow. Wow again. Wow, wow again. 3 wows. Come here, son. I need to teach you a fucking lesson. Come here, bitch. Okay. Wow. I'm so unamused by this. Wow, that's right into that's how that shit is. Bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Me and Bardock really locked, bro. If I'm good with any character, it's definitely Bardock. On my good days, I should say. I know he's gonna kill me. Can never catch a break, huh? Can never catch a break. Can I kill him without sparking? No, I'm trying to read him so I can force him to that, force him into my move right there. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to fucking go sparking him now. I really didn't want to do that because he has a full fucking health Frieza. I really didn't want to do that because he has a full health Frieza. I'm gonna have to do this like twice for it to really matter. Okay, his sparking ran out. His sparking ran out. He might have a chance. He might have a chance. Might have a chance. No, he caught me in that. Are you dead ass? Really? In the transformation? That's hilarious, bro. If he didn't transform right there, he would have been fucking fried. Oh my gosh. He would have been fucking fried. Aha! Really? Really? I hate when my inputs don't come out fast enough. Are you dead ass? He can block that? Oh, that shit pisses me off so much, bro. Can you like reset to neutral properly? Fuck. Bitch. W gameplay. Let's switch right here, right here. Ooh, hurt. Yep. Nice, 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 nice. I want to hit him with a heavy just in case. I don't know. Oh, I really want to hit him with a heavy right there. Put a little pressure on him. Okay, that's not good. Let me switch the bar off. I mean, freeze, I'm tripping. Oh no. I'm like butt right now, sir. Good catch, good catch. Look at that damage though. Look at that damage you put on him. That boy hurting. That boy for sure hurting off that. Oh, okay. I'm listening to this like that. Bitch. I won't let you bully me. Oh no, he got me. I forgot I have Sparking, so I need to press the advantage right now. Ooh. You missed it, sir. Ooh, I was gonna hit you with a fucking level 3. Ooh. Ooh. You lucky these inputs is limited. Ooh, I was finna hit you with a beautiful level 3. Thank you. That's another W in my belt. That's another W on my belt. Also, did you see how my the color on my name changed from white to green? That's because I'm going up through like the levels, I guess. You see? Post-match interview. He was definitely fighting a lot harder that second game. This is the same dude. I just know it is. He was definitely fighting a lot harder that second game. But that third game, we got him, bro. That third game, we got him. If I had to do like anything bit differently or better, I'd say, bro, I don't want to fight this dude again. I'd say, definitely would have used assist more, like specifically the Bardock or Android 21 assist. The Goku assist is just still our bread and butter. I still have to get the timing right for it, but it's still our bread and butter. Oh, fuck. Look at this nigga's name. Bulma OnlyFans. My goodness. No matches. He's coming on here with a fucking Broly from Super, a Jiren, and a UI Goku. I don't think this guy's this low. He feel like he should be way up higher. And I'm not talking because of the characters, I'm talking about because of the assist choices. Look at the blocking, yeah, bro. This guy's good. Don't let these niggas fool you, man. This guy's good, bro. Don't let these niggas fool you, bro. Like, this nigga's low blocking? Are we dead ass? Low blocking? Look at the combo chain. Nice. Oh no, how did that freaking go, bro? Honestly, for a first character right there, that wasn't that bad. And he switched to UI Goku. And he's player 1, so he's just red. I hate this. Let me see if I can learn from the gameplay a little bit. I think that was level 3. Ooh, that might have been level 3. Okay, so that has an extra hit. Okay. Fuck, bro. He's getting bounced around from side to side. Can't even block. This isn't even the worst gameplay I've experienced, bro. I knew this nigga was gonna be good. I told y'all. It's not because of the characters. He's using strong characters, but... That's okay. It's okay. Look at the fucking reaction to the fucking snap damage, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. Wow, he really jumped over me with that one. Oh fuck, that's okay. That's okay. There's not that much we can really do after this. No! You bitch ass nigga. If I was able to predict that, we might have been able to actually come back. Not gonna lie. We might have been able to finish off his Goku right there. Maybe like a heavy into a little light string. Like, what is this team, bro? Oh my gosh. These be the niggas you just don't want to play. These the type of niggas you see on Sparking Zero using every strong character possible. Like, freaking assist got boomed. I didn't even get to see him show up on the screen. Crazy. Of course. Like, how am I still in the air? Come on. Oh my gosh. Bardock, deal with him. I want y'all to know he's jumping to avoid hits. Like, he's jumping to avoid hits. Like, that's high skill shit, bro. You're not fooling me, nigga. Like, come on. I know who you are. Get out of here. Go fight niggas your level. Yo, niggas like this are so corny. You're so corny, bro. Like, I know why you're here, bro. Niggas like this are so fucking corny, bro. They use strong ass characters to hide certain skills they don't got. if I should have hit him with a whatchamacallit. Maybe he's fresh bougie, just saying. Niggas like this are the corniest people on earth, bro. People who are afraid to fight people their level. Bums, nigga. I get wanting to, like, fight on somebody who's weaker than you. But at the same exact time, bro, the way I was fighting Nara in Street Fighter, when I told y'all some of those wins weren't satisfying, it's because not only is Nara a good player, he's better, more mechanically sound, but the wins felt better because it took my all to get there. This shit is like not worth it, bro. So like if I beat him, it would have been worth it, but for him, beating me should feel like nothing, bro. And that's how I felt about that one dude who wasn't good earlier. Like he was a beginner, you know? But he was a beginner in the sense where he basically ain't know what he was doing. Whereas I'm a beginner in the sense that I know what I'm doing. I'm just rusty because I haven't played this game in years. But that nigga has different tech skills. He's actively hopping up so that little moves don't hit him, so that he has an advantage. He's using his assists for proper combos. He has single character combos that are really good. He's using UI Goku's heavy quarter circle forward input to get that extra hit off. This the same, yeah, bro. I promise y'all I'm not fighting this nigga again, bro. I promise y'all I'm not fighting this nigga again. I promise y'all I'm not. If only I could leave properly. Close the game. That nigga can kiss my ass. And that's the only thing I don't like about not just this fighting game, but fighting games as a whole. They don't give you the opportunity to see your opponent and actively choose if you want to fight them or not. You just kind of have to go off of vibes, literally. Whereas I think Storm 4 is like one of the only fighting games I've really seen where you can kind of check and see what your opponent actually has and like what they've done, like what they've achieved, right? And see if you want to fight them, right? Whereas like Tekken, Street Fighter, this game, at least from what I remember Street Fighter, I'm not too sure, but like all these fighting games, like they don't give you a chance to actually choose if you want to face these niggas, bro. Like I might not want to fight these niggas, dude. Like damn. Especially if I just fought them. I don't want to fight the same person again. I don't. I never want to. Like this is online ranked. This isn't me fighting the homies, bro. Like no, I don't want to fight you again. I either won or I lost. I simply don't want to fight you again. On to the next opponent, seriously. I hate that about fighting games so much, bro. If I wanted to fight the same person again, I would friend them. Like, come on. Come on, game. Can you load faster, please? This load is actually taking 1,000 years. This is crazy. They finna hit me with the... We recognize that you didn't complete your last match. Oh, never mind. They didn't. Good. But now my shit lagging. Oh, my shit lagging crazy for no reason. There we go. Yeah, about the same. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Yeah, okay. Let's go to practice real quick. Let's go to practice. Oh, we wait. So that we can at least get some of the combos down. Destructive finish. Red team, blue team. Okay, so how do I capitalize on this? And what do I do to make that? Okay, so second hit, there it is. Maybe I have to do a different hookup. There we go. Okay, so if I do the medium combo, there we go. The medium combo. That's how you get the advantage from that. You have to hit it while he's doing the second hit. It's not gonna go. Okay, so if I go like this. I feel like it does a lot of damage though. But okay, so if I switch characters though. What does hers look like? That's kind of cool. Where's the beam though? It almost pump fakes you a little bit. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Here comes a mighty warrior.
This isn't the same dude, but it basically feels like it. If we're being honest with you. Like, oh my gosh, like why aren't we using like cooler characters? Like I get it. Gogeta's cool, UI Goku's cool, Broly's cool, but damn bro, like y'all don't fuck with Bardock, y'all don't fuck with Vegeta, y'all don't fuck with like I respect the dude who using Trunks and Goku and base Goku, like you know what I mean? More I don't want to say unique characters, but like they're definitely kind of niche almost in a way, you know? I don't want to watch this. Such. He really got fucking punched, bro. Damn. I'm so sorry, Bardock. You fucked up, sir. I don't understand how that move works. Oh, okay. He got some tech. He got some tech. He definitely got some tech. And he added the addition. I actually don't know how to do that myself. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the recovery in this game, bro. Why am I running into a bunch of Smurf-ass niggas, bro? Gosh. Can I catch a break? A level 3? Are we dead ass? Why would he even switch right there? You're up so far. Yo, you niggas throw me, bro. You niggas really throw me, man. Fuck. See, my strong character is literally the anchor of my team, bro. Bitch. Fuck. These niggas piss me off. Even when niggas better than me, I'm still performing so nicely though. Fuck the sparking system, bro. Damn, you don't gotta do all that, my nigga. Sheesh. Ooh, good counter right there. I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to do a freaking whatchamacallit, but I pressed back instead of forward. I'll give him the fight again just because it was kind of fun at the end. He really still grabbed me. That's crazy. I almost felt disrespected. How did he get all the way over here? That move really lets you do that? Are you dead ass? I hit him with Bardock. He activated that move. And because Bardock hit him, it zoomed him all the way the fuck forward. He got block tech. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Why aren't you higher up? The fact that he could cancel that is so crazy. Like, why can't he do that? And then he activated Sparking. And I can't activate Sparking because I'm already getting beat on. I can't even press the heavy button, bro. Really? Oh, I forgot. When you snap vanish and sparking, it just drops you there. It doesn't let you kick. Gosh, that was horrible. I hate these niggas. These niggas gonna make me get off. This nigga talking about some. Try to calm down, Broly. Fuck. Shit is cancerous. Okay. So, how do I use no? Oh, wait. Huh? Okay, so we start here. We go for something like that. I wish I knew the startup frame for that low key. Okay. you definitely want to go forward. Okay, so the light one lets them recover. The medium one has them wall hit and then they recover. That one kind of pushes them a little forward. Okay.
Here comes a mighty warrior.
Yo, why? I'm not gonna do too many more of these games. I'm not gonna lie. If they keep throwing me against the same people, it's gonna piss me off. Might switch to Tekken. Might even switch to Warframe. My shit even says go easy on me. These niggas is trying their absolute hardest.
All or nothing. Let's go.
You said Warframe you're more interested in? Alright, I can show you some Warframe tech. I think you should get that game. I will not be rematching him, by the way. I don't have any key. Oh my gosh, that took... Honestly, that felt really easy, but I will not be rematching this bum-ass nigga. I went from a Cyberman to an Earthling in one stream. Hello! Fuck you. Hello! We went from a Cyberman to an Earthling. Got the dub. Leveled up. Okay, so I need to stop moving. I think this grab move is a life steal, so we get some health. That was decent. Oh, whoops. If I use this. Oh, they use key to do that, okay. So if I do this in the air then. I gotta do it faster. Okay. So let me incorporate Bardock's thing in there. That was good right there. Oh, I fucked up. Actually, we can low-key keep her back there. I keep switching. I'm gonna just assist. Hold on. That's not that bad, bro. That's not that bad. Auto gets you into the B combo? Oh, that's beautiful. And you can still kind of do it a little late if you hit him down like that. Okay. Let's switch to Bardock then. Oh my gosh. Oh, that one's not as good. That one's not as good. It's a little delayed. So with her back there, you probably want to kind of go for like a key blast, hit her with that one. Go in. Oh, I forgot. You have to do it basically while they get hit, so I don't think we can do it like that. I have to go for the, nah. Because hers is a blast, so it would be harder to properly chain. I might have to switch hers to like a, so this is C, maybe like a B, kind of like, what's I'm gonna call it? I don't think this will change it in the thing, so this is C. So let's go for a barrier sphere. What is that? What is that? Does that work? Oh, okay, so it's not gonna work in this, but okay, so let's just switch them. Now we can go for, so with her, we can kind of do whatever we want with her to start out. Just like this. I'm pressing the wrong button. Actually, maybe we can use that grab? Yeah, we can. So if we whiff that, we can still kind of get the assist off with UI Goku. That one. Gotta do a proper timing there, and then, or we can that, bam, or we can 1, 2 in the air, get this freaking medium combo off. Gosh, this is what I was needing from 21 when we started the stream, bro. This is the type of shit I was needing when we started the stream. I like 21 also because her key is red, by the way. That's another thing I like about her. Oh, I did that way too late. I did that way too late again, and I messed up the last hit. This is decent. This is looking really good right now. So let's see if we can get some like heavy hits in there. Need to follow it up too. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Ooh, if you do it at a bad time with the heavy hit, it's not gonna go right. Okay. Ooh, with the key blast, just to disrespect niggas. Oh, I gotta be a lot closer because that pushes you to the wall. Can a young nigga get some matchmaking though, please? Damn. Look at the way they have the animations. If you press it fast enough. Wait. That's that's kind of funny. I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. Let's see if we can get some. Oh, there we go. I was gonna get some UI Goku practice in. Get a better understanding of how he works with certain inputs. But it's okay. Here comes a mighty warrior. Ooh. An Android user, and he got Android 17. Oh, hopefully this is fun. Hopefully this is fun, because I actually like Android 17. One of my favorite characters. But I only like him in Dragon Ball Super. I don't like him in Dragon Ball Z. Or Z Kai. He's not cool to me then. Ooh, look, putting it into practice already. Look, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Putting it into practice already. Oh fuck, this nigga got super armor. He might go crazy. What is he even doing right there? Oh, he switched. Fucked up. Android 21, save us, please! How do you like guard cancel? I guess nobody really know, huh? I'm trying my best to fucking switch, but he's not letting me. So I probably should have just stayed offensive anyway, huh? Oh my gosh, the inputs, bro. Now we're whiffing. Now we're fucking whiffing. Oh my gosh, what are you doing now? Oh, I fucked up. I pressed the medium button and it confirmed it, but I switched to the light button for whatever reason. Okay. He's probably gonna spark right here, which is fine. Okay, so he started the last second with it, okay? Nice, still got the dub, nice. We really did whiff earlier, I'm not gonna lie. That was not good gameplay, not good execution at all, but we got the dub right there. He definitely sparked too late. If he sparked sooner, it probably would have been better for him. Okay, let's see if we can keep up the pressure with Android 21. No blocks? Excuse me? Nice. Just two women duking it out. Just two women duking it out. I hate that it sounds like Street Fighter sometimes, where you can't like whatchamacallit. I fucked that up. It's okay. I fucked it up. It's okay. Where you can't like jump over the hit to like dodge it. It's like you might have that window. Fucking super. I hate this bitch. Frolic ass robot nigga. Where's my card at? Oh, I should not have pressed that button. That was dumb. I went for the medium quarter circle forward instead of the light one or the heavy one. Either of those would have been better. Damn. This shit pissing me off, bro. He switched to Android 16 and watched my whole fucking team. Bitch. Come on, 17. Show me what you got. What? I've never seen that one before. I think my squad is gonna run out sooner than his, which isn't very good, but we can get some damage off. Got you. Gotta play the you don't know where I'm at game. Gotta play the you don't know where I'm at game. I'm so glad I figured out how to snap vantage, bro. Oh my gosh. It's L3, bro. I was pressing R3 before. I forgot what that did. Oh, you know what? I think I changed it so it was I think I changed it so that it was something else, but I think if I kept it as a C, it would have been a little bit better. Maybe if I change it back. Change team. Yeah, maybe if I change it back with barrier, get it back to C, that'd be better. Decent W too. The hell was that in the background, Beerus? Okay, so let's get some UI Goku training in, since he's our anchor. He's our anchor. Okay, so we know if we go quarter circle forward with a light, it does this. Kind of does that for everybody. And same things apply. Heavy. Oh, but the heavy has a bounce to it. Okay. Oh man, if only that. What should I do after that to connect it? I know in the air we can do a quarter circle forward heavy into the little chain punch, and it punches down into the extra hit. Okay, decent team. You got you a decent team, sir. You got you some Goku looking at niggas. You see how he's using Bardock Goku Black and Super Saiyan Blue Goku? Like, this is a real nigga team, bro. This is a real nigga team. Not a bunch of anchory ass characters on one team like Broly, UI Goku, and Jiren. What are we talking about with that? I almost forgot who I was for a second. He in the wrong rank too, but his color's really high, so I expect this from him. I can't get no recovery off that one either. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm getting fucking tossed around. No time to think. I still keep thinking on him, I'm not gonna lie. I fucked up. Damn. Wow. If I stayed blocking, I might have actually got him right there. Oh, I can vanish right there. Ass. Not gonna lie, not really in the mood to rematch this guy. Way above my caliber. He's a Saiyan. Kill yourself. Not only is he a Saiyan, his color was like that red, purpley shit. Actually, it wasn't purple, it was more red. That shows skill more than rank does. Oh, the wrong character. Okay, so you know if we go like this. Oh. No. Oh, I forgot about that down one. That move is beautiful. Go. 1, 2, into the 3, and that brings you down here. Can you chain that into something else? Oh, okay, I used the assist for that one on accident. Ooh, somebody who's a Bardock fan. I don't think this is the same guy. Here comes a mighty warrior. What a team, bro. What a team. These niggas on this game do not play, bro. Shit. This might be a one and done stream. You'll never see me play this game on stream again. I'll never even touch this game in my free time for real. Wow, he got that move off from them. Fucking what's gonna call it? Ooh, good heavy. We really got a similar team, if I'm being honest with you. Switch. Fuck! Oh, the only thing I don't like about the C assist is that the recovery for the character takes forever, bro. That's not even me, that's him, bro. Really? My timing with that move is so ass. I did not press the right button, but that still worked in my favor. I want to throw out more proper heavies, but I mean, you can't. W visuals, game beautiful. Okay. Oh, when is it my turn? Fuck. gosh, and he still blocked all that shit after I was able to make it my turn. All that, look at all the health I just lost, bro. God damn. Whipped it. I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That deserves a very, very, very respectable rematch. That was horrible, horrible execution. First rematch, my nigga. Come on. I forgot all about those whatchamacallits. Really, a switch? Wow. I want to mess up the combos, but I don't think they're gonna hit. Not gonna lie, I'm not really having any faith in the actual interactions. Will we get any more brutal chapters like chapter 70? Bro, I don't have an answer for that, man. Like, I'm not the one drawing the series, bro. That's a blank question, bro. I can't answer that. You good, G? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, never mind. Haha! Getting it black in blood. Black in blood. Back in blood. Jeez, dude. Let's go, boy! Brennan's more active today, at least seen on Discord. Well, good for Brent. That was better gameplay. Good for Brent, I guess. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm tripping. I'm so tripping. Why doesn't he just start the match with her? Oh, you see? You see? He hit the, Get her out of here! Beautiful execution. Beautiful execution. I fucked up. Good heavy hit. Good heavy hit. That's true, it only happened that one time, huh? Hit the Dougie and Stinky Leg. Okay. Oh man, I pressed the wrong button. I hate this nigga so much, bro. I don't think he's used his sparking the entire time, so he lucky might be better than I'm really doing. Go for it. How do you get a chance to dash after that game? This is fair, this is fair. Oh! Okay. We got him to a decent bit of health before Bardock got up out of there. Alright, finish it up, Goku. Finish it up. Oh, wait. Does this kill? Oh my gosh, it does. That's so ass. That is such a shitty ass move, bro. Are you dead ass? Yo, hold up. How do I, That was so ass. I should have won that, bro. I'm letting y'all know right now I should have won that. But he decided to kill himself. And they made it so that that move was an instant KO. Even though his health is lower than mine. Are we serious? That move should have, like... You might be able to excuse it because he had the sparking activated, but... That move should fucking kill him. And then he basically forced a switch. Like, if it kills us both, and he has no characters, that should make it at least a draw. That shit was ass. That shit ass, bro. Are we serious? I should have won that, bro. Dead ass. Oh, this is the dude from earlier. You got a special skill on the Goku that makes it move like that? I feel like if he has less health, he should have lost regardless. Facts, bro. That was so ass. That shit was so ass, bro. And it was a good fight too, but now I can't respect it. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. It's like really hard to get up. It's really hard to get the corner if you don't have the recovery slot, bro. Why are you here, bro? Fight somebody else. God damn. He's doing this all with just Goku and good combos. No assists, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'll let him have it at the end. Bye. See ya. I'll probably do like maybe one or two more matches, depending on who the next person I fight is. Let me get off this bullshit, bro. To answer the question of the stream, was I ever good at FighterZ? Fuck no, I wasn't. I was fucking ass, garbage, and trash. Ass, garbage, and trash. All three of them. Whoops. They're too late. Alright, you better not be the same person, bro. You're the same person I'm rage quitting and changing games. Watch me. Watch me. That was just the jumping. Oh yeah, at the end, hell yeah. And with that, we're off. Bye-bye. Fun time, fun time, fun time. Don't care. Alright, if I play Warframe, what am I gonna do? I still have to level up my character, so let's actually do that. Let's do that. Play some Warframe. I don't think I like the way, I don't think I like the way, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yes. Oh, I think I messed up. Hold on. Should I click no? Oh no! Wait. Okay, well, let's just wait for this. He really left the game? Boy, hell yeah, I did. This is not Street Fighter. This is not Tekken. Those niggas are nerds over there. Way more than Tekken. Not be on this stream cussing, Jay. You know I'm swearing. You know I'm swearing. If it was Tekken, it'd be a little different. But that's partially why I don't play like tag fighters unless it's like Storm 4. Just not fun. I have Warframe loading. It's just I pressed the wrong button, so it's taking longer to load. I'm gonna tell Dad he gonna get you. Snitch, nigga, I don't care. You thought I was gonna care? I am way too old to care now. What he gonna do? Stop me? Cut the stream off? He can't. The sibling snipe. This shit egregious. That's funny. She likes when I tell her when I'm streaming, but I don't usually like just let people know I'm streaming. I just stream, and if you show up, you show up. You know, if you don't, it's uploaded anyway. So, you know. We're currently at about 50%. Can I hold $20? No? I do not have $20 to give you right now. Bro said I'm crying. What should I say here? Wait. Did she? No way. Swashbuckling. Wait, the swashbuckling is in the genes then. Swashbuckling? What do you mean by that? Y'all moving with Runeth Thine Hoodlum? That's crazy. I really clicked the wrong button, so now this loading process is taking longer than it should. But it's okay. We almost done. We have 75%. Nigga said 15. You're not getting any money from me. Not at this moment in time. Maybe like in a couple weeks. Spin back like another 2 like Wednesdays or something like that. Maybe. Y'all remember that video where the dude was like English or Spanish and then and then everybody froze? I forgot what the question was. It was like if you remove your gay or something like that. That's funny, bro. That was funny. Currently thinking about that right now, laughing at it. Okay, we almost loaded in there. Trust. We almost loaded in there. Your mom's at hi. Hello. Okay. I think the last time I played Warframe, all I did was just upgrade slightly. I'm still on my phone looking for something. Let me see if I remember my password, my Warframe password. Hmm. Okay, right there. All right. Pretty sure. Wait. Yeah, there's a password. What is that on my neck? I gotta go to the whatchamacallit and take that off. All right, let me actually put my headset on. Put my headset on. Her name is Nazareth? I never heard anything like that before. Let me pause this and then go over here. Oh, hold on. Game audio, and then we have Warframe. That shouldn't be too loud. I don't think it was loud on the whatchamacallit. Where's it at? Communication, inbox.
If lost
Oh, he's here, okay.
outside
Don't
cities,
care.
you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may
Let me,
again, but at least you will not be dead.
turn that preview off. Alright, shout out my nigga Serious. Alright, what you want to know about Warframe, bro? I can, like, I can give you some info.
Not, operator. Otis would enjoy.
Remove the assist.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
That nigga clean as hell, bro. This nigga look like a Power Ranger, bro. I'm gonna say it every time. He looked like a Power Ranger, dude. Alright, chat. Look at how he stands still. His mask come off, look. Gets a glowing on these niggas. I love them. I love them. Alright, okay, so last stream we looked at the brothers and their abilities, right? I think we're just gonna get into a mission and I'm gonna show what they can do, but I might just have to like do some like elimination missions with some of the other characters. Low key, it's because I like to level them up, so let's go into the defense mission, level them up. Yeah, let's do that for now. He's using the future version of the sun kiss technique. Excuse me? Alright, let's go here. Right here. Bam. Get on my ship. You flying and shit. Alright.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
Okay, this is the... What round is this? What round is this? I don't know. I'll switch weapons, You want to use melee to level it up faster. Wait, whoops. Okay, I'm the only one. Okay. So, low key, hold on. Actually, let me, right here, bang. Wait. I don't think those work properly, but it's okay. Let me go ahead and, options, audio, just turn that down to like 25 or something. Yeah, that's okay. Save that. That's way better. Don't want it to be too loud. These abilities last a pretty long time because of the mod. Okay, so again, right now we're just trying to level up the character. That's really all. Try and get him like max. I think the max is 30. Yeah, the max is 30 for like everything, so. And then this character is very unique because it's 2 characters in one, basically. And so they basically have their own abilities, more or less. And like little special attributes too, like stats-wise as well. As you can see on the top left, you have a map that shows like where enemies are spawning in. Those are the red triangles. This is like basically our other self right here. So like if I switch, I can become him. Right? And then he has cool abilities too. Right? I haven't really used any of the other abilities, but we have like this one. Oh, I think the round's about to end. Yeah, it's about to end. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second.
Reinforcements available.
Staying.
Do you
Okay, we're all
choose
staying.
to
That's
leave
good.
now or continue fighting?
All right, so
Continue to defend. You will be
I didn't mean to
rewarded
switch.
for your
I didn't mean to
bravery.
switch. It's like a slashing move. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting if you hold it. If you hold it. Oh wait, this is the wrong area. Hold on. Okay. And then I liked his third ability. That's the gravity move. This one right here. That's so fire, bro. That's so fire, man. Can I summon another one of those? Okay, just yeah, summons another one and just If you hit it again, it'll like it'll last a little bit longer, and I think it gets bigger, but I low-key hit it too high. And then oh, he looked clean as hell, bro. I personally like the other one though. A little bit more. I like that move right there too. But I think this is easier to like. Is easier to grow. I'm assuming there's a max limit on how big it can get, but you know, whatever. That camera's so. Why is the sensitivity so ass? Is it like aim assist that's making it this butt? Shit sucks. Hold on. Options. It feels so low, bro. Okay, that's a lot better. That's so much better. Oh my gosh, why was it so bad before? I can honestly lower it a little bit.
Opportunity to extract will appear soon.
There's also another thing I want to do. I'm not sure where it would be at though. Field of view. Let's see how good that is. Oh wow! Look at that. Field of view is so much better. Okay, yeah, and then let's change the. Let's make the sensitivity like something like that or something. 60's a little too high for me in this game. So much better. I pressed the wrong button. I think after this, I'm gonna show y'all who I based one hell of a nap. I'm gonna show y'all who I based some of my two of my characters off of. Some of their like abilities and like how they work off of. That is some crazy sensitivity, wow. Wow, nice snipe. Nice. Now you can get a better look at him. This nigga clean, bro. Just a bro. Nigga clean too. Oh, I pressed the wrong character. I didn't mean to do that. But look at the snipe. Peep the snipe. Peep the snipe.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
You see, when it's in his hands, it's
Fighting.
like the
Another opportunity to
complete color, but
extract
when you
will appear
switch it,
soon.
it's the original color. Like the other side is red. I don't really like that. Does it show up? That doesn't show up green. Ooh, that was some W melee right there. So I'm like, if you put a mod on a weapon, I'm gonna show you what a mod is. You can like get cool little like specific animations for the weapon. That's clean as hell. That was so clean. Do you think it would be interesting for a haste user to use a bow and arrow? Yeah. It'd be interesting. Only problem is like they would technically move faster than their own projectile, so it'd have to be like a. Well, I guess for it to be like more effective, they would have to either be imbuing their speed into the bow, or the bow would also like the bow would have to be like a talent weapon type or talent weapon type of thing, to where something about it can like sync properly with the user speed, because like, let's just say worst case scenario, a haste user like that fights another haste user. If they're about the same speed, depending on like their specific little abilities, like what else the haste attribute gives them, or like their talent gives them, haste user A and his bow is gonna, and his arrows are gonna be continually dodged for the most part by haste user B. You know what I mean? Because he should be able to see and at least move fast enough to kind of counteract it, right? But I guess like against like other types of Kimyos, it might not be that bad, you know? Because then we see somebody like Sonya. Well, we haven't really seen Sonya use. Well, actually, Sonya is a good example. We saw Sonya use her arrows against what's his name? Kirito, right? And we saw if Kirito is fast enough, he can just outright dodge them, right? Now, of course, Sonya's talent makes it so that, you know, it's not that easy, or it's not as simple as just dodging, but why is that stuck on my screen? The
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
But like,
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for
we
your
literally
bravery.
see him just outright outspeed it and move out the way. So, you know, if somebody like Tevin with like Lionhide goes up against somebody like that, they might just be able to dodge it and continually react to it. But I definitely think that'd be interesting, because you could kind of have them like Sonya, to where, but like a lot better, because they could spam arrows, but they would need a lot of arrows to make it like more effective, basically, because their speed would also be like a downfall, because now they're able to spam arrows, and that makes it so that they can run out quicker. So they would either need a lot of arrows, or like some sort of something unique in that regard to like have a bit more arrows. But you could also have them like constantly recover their own arrows because they're so fast, which could be interesting. I'm not gonna lie, a haste user with a bow and arrow is for sure a unique concept, bro. That's a W idea. That's a W idea. Alright, I think based off the next couple rounds, I should be able to leave. My thing should be fully leveled up soon. My character should be fully leveled up soon. Did I see your Rainbow W idea? I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of fire. Like, I just finished rewatching Fire Force, so like, Arrow is like I probably put her in like my top, maybe like top 10 characters in the whole series I like. Top like 8 or something like that. She's not in my top 3, but I like the way she was able to use her arrows in that series. So like, imagine a haste user with like a crazy talent object, able to fire one arrow and it turns into like a volley of arrows in the sky. or like there's actually a character in this game who's based around like a bow and arrow. We see like a haste user kind of use like ice, and like they're able to shoot like an ice arrow or something like that, and the lack of friction helps like increase their speed or something crazy, you know? Like that'd be kind of crazy, bro. There's a lot you could do with that. Like, you know that scene from Kung Fu Panda 1 where Tai Lung escapes using those spears? I think you could have like a haste user almost do something like that. So like, you know how like the Flash can like run on clouds and shit? You could kind of have like them like almost set up their own like terrain basically. I think that'd be kind of cool. Or like not terrain, but like uh-oh. Go right here. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Extraction is
Alright,
ready.
I'm out.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Okay, everybody else out too. Nice.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, so everything's max level. Nice. I think I'm gonna switch the weapon though, but I might also switch the character too. Just like to show y'all some of the variety I got. Had my brain hatching something? Yeah, bro. It's a W idea, bro. Cause like, imagine a haste user with Sonya's bow and arrow, basically, right? Right. Same little trick arrows, but instead of just like using it the way she's using it, I feel like they would have more opportunity for like distraction before proper attacking, right? And I think that'd be fire, you know? Or like let's say like the bow and arrow turned into like a staff or something, like a Hawkeye's bow, right? In the movie. That'd be kind of fire, you know? Where's my freaking... Oh, here it is. Alright, so Pride is max level, so let's go ahead and switch it to Hate? Wrath. Switch it to Wrath. Appearance. Oh, wait, it's already... Oh, yeah, alright, it's already the proper color. Okay, so these guys are max level. So when I play with these characters, I'm probably going to do it so, like, I'll only use one specifically, so depending on the weapon. So if I have Wrath, I use Orion. If I have Pride, I'll use Sirius, right? But what I really want to show y'all is something like how the system works. So obviously this is the Warframe. These are like the characters you play as in the game. You can upgrade them with things called mods, right? So these are all what you would call a mod, okay? Different types. Even like the weapons you have, you can put mods on them too. I keep pressing the wrong button. These are all mods on here as well, right? And then even like some of the weapons have like special abilities, like this one. Or oh, does this one have one? Yeah, this one too, right? And then even the frames, they have passives. They have passive abilities, which it doesn't say. Oh wait, it's right there. Hold on. Go back right here. So like these are all their abilities, and then these are the passives. Like every character in the game has a passive, right? So I think that's pretty cool. And then I have quite a few of them. And then I based some of my characters off of them. So like this one right here, I have like a dragon knight type of thing going on with one of the characters in my story, right? And it's based off of like how he works, right? So his abilities, wait, where is it at? Right here. So his passive, he basically gets a double jump, right? Like a double bullet jump. So he's more like a dragony elemental type of character, right? And so this one allows him to exhale a deep breath of elemental destruction, and then you can cycle through it, right? So you can shoot out different types of elements, right? You can do flame, electrical, I think it's like toxic. Is there another one? Or is it only 3? I think it only might be 3. Oh, ice. Okay, so it's ice, right? I think this is an AoE ability. Depending on Chroma's elemental alignment, an offensive area of effect is created. Chroma and its nearby allies are imbued with defensive energy. So it used to show you like completely, like the whole list. I'm not sure why it's only showing the heat one, but you get the idea. Vex armor. Chroma fortifies squad armor when his shields are damaged, or he kills an enemy with a melee weapon. This is a pretty cool ability, right? And then this final one, effigy. So, as you can see, like this is what he looks like when he uses this ability, right? Because like the grander, like the rest of him is like up here fighting, right? And that's what this ability is. So Chroma turns his pelt into a massive sentry that strengthens nearby allies and engulfs enemies in elemental energy, right? So, and then if you use I think if you press it again, it like just comes back and like it like forms a second. It's like it forms a second armor around him, right? So like this is what he looks like, and then it's like a second armor, right? So the character I have, I really only use like the stat aspect of it, right? I didn't really use the elemental aspect, so. It's a high type talent, and then it has 2 layers. So like this would be the first layer, and then this is the second layer. And then the character can detach the second layer. Kind of like how Tevin, kind of like how Tevin and Bjorn can like detach their hide and put it on something else. It's kind of like that, but I didn't really want that aspect of it to be like exactly the same. So the way it works is again, this is like the first layer, and it's like without the second layer on him, he's a lot faster just in this first layer. And then with the second layer on, he's a lot slower, but he's a lot more durable, right? Because that's kind of how this dynamic works, right? And then I made it so that the second layer, if you take it off, it kind of forms like a dragon, right? Like kind of like how this is supposed to be like a dragon type of thing. It kind of forms like a dragon, right? And I based a dragon off of Cloud Jumper from How to Train Your Dragon 2. And then this is one of my favorite ones as well. This is Jade, right? She's a very support-oriented character. I really like her set, like her moveset. Light's Judgment, so she creates a well of light that heals allies and hurts enemies. Those who enter the well will be highlighted by judgment, right? So you see she throws a light. It creates like a little ring around the light. And then it literally hurts people. Like those are all the enemies. It hurts them. But then it's like if an ally were to walk into it, it would heal them, right? This is a really good ability. So she can basically cycle through different types of support methods. I think they call them songs. Yeah, cycle through 3 songs that strengthen allies. Power of the 7 increases ability strength. Deathbringer increases weapon damage. Spirit of Resilience increases shield effectiveness, right? Extend the duration of each song by killing enemies surrounded by judgments. These are judgments, I think. And then this is also a really good one. Jade summons in accusatory gaze that slows nearby enemies and dissolves their shields and armor. When the gaze falls upon allies, they can be revived from a distance. So like the stat right here, where is it at? Upgrades. So like these stats right here, shield and armor, that ability literally like slowly reduces the number on the enemies, right? Really cool, really fire. So the character I made based off of her, I kind of took all of this specific ability. I didn't really want the character, to be like so heavily inspired that she can kind of do everything that she can do. I didn't really want that. I wanted this specific aspect of her to be used, right? So I made it so that she can, I think she can strengthen a Kimyo's talent. She can... I think she can strengthen either their weapon damage or like attacks, essentially. Like she makes attacks stronger. I know she can apply rock armor to Kimyo's. And then she also has like 2 negative abilities, so she can... I think I based it off of this too. So one of them removes rock armor completely from a Kimyo. So like if a character is using rock armor, it'll remove it from them and then stop them from using it. And then the other one, I think it just causes like a continuous pain effect, kind of like tick damage almost. If you wanted to like give it like something you could relate it to, it's kind of like tick damage, but they're not actually hurt. I guess like physically, it's not like they're taking actual damage, but it's more like a continuous pain that kind of lingers, you know, which, as we see, or like as it's supposed to be implied with Veil, continuous pain can hamper abilities. Even like, I guess, Shay, like at the start of the series, he has continuous pain, right? But he's able to fight through it, but it doesn't make it so... It still makes it so that like something like that can be a debuff, right? But I really like this character. She's really fire to me. She's super cool. I like her design. I like her color scheme. And then in the lore, she's like actually pregnant, right? Which is kind of what this is right here. So like that little sphere, right here. That's like technically her being pregnant with these niggas, right? And who's the last one? I did this character too, actually. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Chroma, Jade, didn't do Garuda, didn't do Wisp. I did do Side 09, but it wasn't him who I was thinking of. Maybe it was Side 09. I guess that's it. I thought it was another... I thought that was another female character. Anyway, I do have him too. He's like a sniper, right? And then his abilities... I didn't show y'all her passive, but... So he kind of works like Reed, basically, right? Like, he basically works similar to Reed. Weak point kills increase Site 09's weak point critical chance by 1%, up to 300% for the duration of the current mission, right? And then a mission obviously is like when you pick an area to like go to. So that little defensive thing I was doing, that was a mission, right? And so Seek plants an antenna that projects a forward wave scan. Detected enemies take increased weak point damage and become visible through walls, and then weapons gain punch through. So punch through is basically like a pierce effect, kind of. Like, usually a bullet might only hit one enemy, but punch through allows it to pass through one enemy and hit another, basically. Resupply. He can essentially throw out different types of ammo, right? He can, with different elemental effects, right? That's basically what it does. And then it'll refill the current magazine, and like with the total amount, and then it'll put 2 more of those on the ground. That's all that does. This one is evade. I'm pretty sure he just becomes invisible. And then killing enemies on their weak points extend the duration and heal Site 09. Yeah. And then this one is just the weapon, right? He just gains a sniper. Honestly, I might use him. He's kind of cool. I haven't used him in a little minute. My favorite is Wukong, of course. I think those are all the characters I based Kimyo's off of. And so with the character I based him off of, I don't think I'll use him, but I kind of leaned more into his like armory, weapony type of thing, and I made it so that depending on how the season goes, we might see the other soul point eye, we might not. But I gave that character the other soul point eye, right? And then but instead of them having talent weapons or like living talents like Eye and Rai to use, I made it so that that character has a unique firearm, and then they have what is it called? like Titan Tech bullets, right? I forgot what I called them, but yeah. Alright, who should I use, chat? Who should I use? I have to use this melee weapon. Let's actually upgrade this. Upgrade this, and I want to use him. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play as him right now. Now I'm thinking about it. So, just for fun, let's get... I don't think... This might be the strongest bow in the game. Yeah. And then we're gonna hit appearance. No, wrong button. And we're gonna change the colors. This one. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna show y'all why I like him so much. What's a good map to use? Well, I forgot what the map for... Is it Jupiter or Saturn? I think it's Saturn. Let me see. This one? Survival? No. It's another defense mission. Huh. I don't remember. I don't remember. Let me look it up real quick. Hmm. Oh, okay, it is here. Oh, it is this one. Okay. I was right. This one confused me a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna show y'all why I like him. I think he's really cool. I look, he didn't need the bow and arrow I chose, but what I really like about this game is obviously character design, but like the uniqueness of every frame is just so nice. Even like the characters who have like there's like two different fire-based characters kind of, right? But they just
Our
operate so
position has been
differently. It's so nice.
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Why are we going so fast? I must have a Volt on the team. Hold on. Make sure you get your loot. Make sure you get your loot. Okay, wait. Actually, I might have chose the wrong whatchamacallit for this. You see the antenna? It shows the weak points, so I can hit their heads. Does more damage. Oh, he just died from nothing, basically. And then the duration of these things is pretty long, too. And alright, let's see. What do we want? Let's try... Let's see if it shows up. Let's try, like, heat damage. Try that one. I don't think it'll work for this type of gun. I think I messed up. I should have put something different. But my aim is ass. You say you can see them through walls, though? Crazy. And go invisible. me bring out the big guns on these niggas. You can just no scope. That's kind of crazy. You can just no scope. Or like this.
Reinforcements available.
Oh, look.
Do you choose to
I went
leave
by too
now
fast.
or continue fighting?
This icon is so terrifying. I think it's gonna change party hosts.
Continue to
Yeah,
defend.
the host left.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
What is this? Oh, it's a band-aid? I thought I threw that away. It's already 7 o'clock. Crazy. W
Our
streamer.
position has been compromised. Defend the cargo
Oh,
until
you see?
reinforcements
You see
arrive.
the ammo right here? See?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's not really what I wanted, but okay. There we go. Bring out my op stopper. Look at that. Get sniped. Get sniped. I'm gonna show y'all some of my other characters now. So y'all can get inspired. So y'all can get inspired and go, wow, that frame is so cool. I want to make a cameo based off of him or her, because we're not sexist. That's not a op. Whoops.
Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
Okay, or can sell. That's nice. My goodness. See you over there, sir. My goodness. Are you gonna peep Tekken Evo? Is that today? I don't usually follow video game stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie. I can though, for sure. I definitely can. Look at that zoom. 8 times zoom. Critical damage is crazy. I didn't even know it did that. That's not an op.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Crazy. The fact that I can just continually use this is hilarious. You don't even need to come in here with a freaking... whatchamacallit. You can just use his sniper the whole time. If that's what you really wanted. I don't know if he left. I missed, but he died before that, so it doesn't really matter. I think the round's over.
Reinforcements available.
I'm not
Do
gonna
you
lie, I'm
choose
also
to
gonna
leave
leave.
now
I'm gonna
or
leave.
Continue fighting.
They got it. They don't need me. They're really good. They're good at the game. Oh, let me look up Tekken Evo real quick. Was it a tournament? Huh, interesting. I don't think I like taking that much to watch it. Not
You
gonna
will
lie.
make an excellent hunter.
Let me switch to like a cooler character. Level 14. Let me switch to like a melee oriented individual. He's cool. I don't need this. It's gonna switch to bro right here. Switch to bro right here. He got a cool ability. He's going like a extermination mission. Survival? Yeah, why not? Why not? Little survival mission, probably survive for like 10 minutes. Where's the... oh, here it is, here it is. Alright, so the reason I come here with just this weapon is because this character is heavily... or actually, yeah, he's more focused around melee combat. He's also unique in the fact that,
Capsule.
he doesn't have shields. Like, he can't have shields. Or no, he can't. Wait. Is it shield? Yeah, he can't have shield. Right? But he can have a lot of overshield, right? Which is what that lighter turquoise teal color is right there in the top right by my health bar. Actually, I went the other way.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
And then, so like his first ability right here, which is if I push the right bumper and just hold it right. And then if I find a proper target, I can teleport like this. And he does a melee attack right after. It's like a heavy attack, I think. If I hold it, I can choose where I want to teleport.
Tenno, you found a bypass. Use it on a console to give our operative a boost.
What the fuck does that mean?
Life support on the way.
I don't know what that means, ma'am. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm pretty sure his like lore is he was like executed or something.
I've delivered another life
Look at
support
that.
capsule.
Yeah, so you have to survive for 6 minutes and 45 seconds, man. A cephalon fragment? I didn't really mean to do that. Oh, there it is. Do I have a scanner? I have one scan left. Nice. I don't really know what that does, but it does something. I don't know what it does, but it does something. When you first play this game, it's basically like you doing the same missions over and over again. And then you might realize that there's like story to it. You know? And then you play like story missions. And then you just decide to like unlock frames over and over again. Like me. How do you get up there? Oh, look at that. Found me a Iatan Cyan Star. I'm gonna show y'all what y'all can use with that. That boy got decimated.
Additional life support has arrived.
Nice. So, obviously the type of mission I'm doing is survival, but specifically it's a syndicate mission, which is why there's like this person is here. I'm not really sure how to explain syndicates. They're kind of like, no, they're not like guilds. It's like they were like special like clans, I guess, in like the lore of the game, kind of, that like operate in their own way, like different and separate from each other, and like some of them are allies and some of them aren't. But you can't have actual clans in this game, kind of like Clash of Clans like type of vibes. I'm not really sure what these seeds do either. I'm not that knowledgeable on the game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, I almost fell to my death. They killed him before I could cleave through him. I realized this mission would take forever, bro. Gosh. I was kind of hoping it would be a little bit shorter than that, but it's whatever, I guess. Make sure you always get your loot, Little areas like that help get you loot. I'm pretty sure his passive is like he can use heavy attacks faster or something like that with melee weapons, so normally like a heavy attack would have like a longer wind-up time, but with him it's like it's severely less. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Another Iatan.
Bypass online. Our lone Tenno operative is working faster than ever.
Oh, that's what that does. I was like, what the hell does she want me to do with that? Wait, where's the Iatan at? This way, this way, this way. This way. Nice. And then it's over here. Ooh, an Amber Iatan too. Nice. I promise, I'm gonna show y'all what that's for. They really sped up the clock. Thank the Lord. Well, let me show y'all his fourth ability. See if I can like find some enemies to use it on us. Actually. So it takes the knives in his chest and it like summons like a rain shower. Like a storm. See it? That's a big radius too. Damn, this is a big ass radius. I don't think it was that big before. Dang, boosted us all the way to 43 seconds left. Look at that.
Our operative is working double time.
Oh, there's another bypass too. Look at that. My goodness. Oh, we're basically about to be out of here. Look at that.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Yes, man. And look, he's already there. Let's get over there as fast as possible. I wish I could teleport better in this game. Ooh, that was clean. Was that clean? Ooh. Heavy teleportation. Alright, what do we have on the team? We had an Atlas, an Octavia, and a Titania. cool. Can I emote? Oh, you can... I don't know, you can cycle through the abilities. Oh, the emotes are right there. Hold on. Let's meditate on these niggas. Yeah. Well, this is the bypass thing, I guess. Meditating on them boys. Alright. We're just gonna wait for that to finish. Like, that music you hear is from one of the, it's literally from that character right there. Like, she's a music-based, Warframe.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay, so with those Iatan we got, wait, did we max level? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Take me back. Take me back. Okay, so with the Iatan we got, oh, it is max level. Look at that. We can go to Iatan treasures right here, and we look at this. So, does he have the most? Are they worth the most? It's worth the most. This one. Do I have any of those? How much are these worth? 1,500? These are worth 14.25. Put it in this one. Okay, so you can fill up the little these little sockets right here with the Iatans, right? And then you get you an Iatan Amber Star.
To happiness. A combination of
Bam! And then the whole thing actually works properly, right?
You're welcome.
See? And then you can sell these and get Endo, which is this thing right here. That right there. And that allows you to upgrade your mods. Let me see if I can do like an example. Fusion. Dissolve? No. I guess I can't do it right there. But anyway, you get the idea. So you can sell these things to a character in one of the worlds, and she'll give you Endo for it, right? Oh, I have 7 Amber? I didn't know that. Hold up. Hold up. How much are these ones? 17.25. Let's go ahead and do all these then. These are worth more. At 1,500. I don't have any of these ones. How much are these? 75. Oh, these are worth even more. Look. Fill them sockets. Fill them sockets. You can also use these for decoration, but I don't actually know how to decorate. If I'm being completely honest with you. Alright, so we have 2 more, and I think we're going to use it on this one. Yeah, you see how, like, it works completely, but, like, it only works, like, halfway with, like, the 2 right there, you know? In fact, what I can do is I can actually show you the mission that you can get these at. And for that, we're going to switch to Wukong to make it that much faster.
I am not equipped to feel envy.
Wukong Prime. Give me this weapon right here. Oh, you know what? Let me show you the skin I got for him though, because they don't got it on there. Appearance. Yeah. That boy clean as hell. Yeah, that boy clean as hell. Had to cop me this one. This one's clean as hell. Just a nice little skin. Alright, I'm pretty sure... Is she over here? Nope. Here? Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can find her up here. Bam. Mars. She is on Mars. I knew it. Oh, there it is. So the area I'm about to go to is also where you can, like, trade stuff at. I've only done one trading one time, specifically for the character I'm using right now. Okay, where is it at this way? It's also cool because you're like little pet can come with you when you go on missions and when you come to these like these little relay places. All right, so you see, this is what he's offering right now. If I wanted to, I could trade with him, but I have nothing of value for him. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you see, he has Wukong Prime parts, right? And that's the character I'm using right now, Wukong Prime. I think you can only trade Prime stuff. I think.
Hey, did you hear?
And see, like they're actively trading right now. They're typing amongst themselves and trading. Wait.
Hey, did you hear?
Oh, yeah, see, he has Volt, but he has Volt Prime. You see? Oh yeah, see.
Welcome to my bazaar.
Yeah, see?
From all over the system come here to trade.
I wish she would
Need
stop
new pointers?
talking on my video. So this is the character you can trade with to get the Endo. Right? If I wanted to, I would, but I don't want to.
Come back anytime you're looking for Maru's Bazaar. Lucky for you, I've got a hot tip. Knew it. Okay, let's do this.
And then you can also go on a mission that allows you to get more of those treasures. I do this with Wukong because Wukong has like a cloud walking ability basically that lets you move like a lot faster, right?
Time to go to work.
Because you have to basically parkour through it all, wherever it's at. I mean, I'm gonna show you where it's at. And then what's cool is, you know, you can have a celestial twin on my Anton shit. You know, have two of you.
I stumbled across an
Where is
orb
this
in
even
Kode
at?
that said
We just
this
got
tower
here,
was
bro.
known for its beautiful Iatan treasures. Unfortunately for you, it was also known
A
for its
freaking
deadly
argon
security
crystal.
apparatus.
See, like, since I only have the sword equipped, he also has the sword, right? But if I had the like a secondary or primary weapon, like a firearm, we would switch between who gets to use what, right? So if I'm using the sword, he's using the bow. If I'm using a bow, he's using the sword. With my cloud walking ability, see? That makes traversal very easy. Just jumped into the wall right there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Well, this
All right,
should
ready?
be fun. Maybe you should stretch
Go.
first. You know, limber up.
Wait, here. There's a platform at. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, see, you see how the door
I
closes?
think you found it.
The door literally closes if you don't make it in time. And then this is the treasure right here, see? You see? Pick that up.
Ah, you got it.
Break
Now
these,
bring
maybe
it
get something
home.
useful. Bro, I don't have a scanner. Oh, I need a scanner, bro. There's a freaking whatever that is over there. Let's get up out of here. I'm too fast for y'all. I'm too fast for y'all. Now, if Anton got the freaking cloud, that'd be so fire. If we see Anton season 4 with the freaking Nimbus cloud, bro, that would be all types of gas. Okay, so now that we got that, we don't actually have to be here. So now we can leave. Is all this making sense? Like, does it seem as straightforward as like I'm making it seem? Go down here, go to I attend treasures. Now we have this one right here, right? You see? Has no movement, no movement. We put a I attend in it. Starts to light up a little bit. Kinda. That's funny. And then since we don't have this one, it doesn't like do the full thingy thing, but it's fine, right? It's fine. You know? Bam. Alright.
Optimized.
He has to. 100% Kong has to be crazy. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. I'm genuinely thought he would have got a season 3 on that secret assignment. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Just get the game. It's free. It's free. How can you pass up free? Look at this nigga's bed, bro. This is such a clean skin. All right. I don't really have anything I have to do in this game, but I want to play as her. So let's play as her. And then where's her weapon at? Some characters have like specific weapons too. Where is hers at though? Oh, I think I'm gonna base a weapon off of this right here, but that's to be determined. Oh, it's right here, you fool. And then her bow is also right here. I like to keep the characters' weapons, like if they have a special weapon, I like to keep it with them when I use them, right?
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Absolutely, I will, Ordis. I think I want to do a quick... What the hell is this? Was that always there? Huh. Interesting. Actually, you know what? Let's do a... like an extermination mission, yeah. Let's go over here with it. Oh, I forgot. That's the character. Forgot to show y'all because I don't have him. Okay, so we do this. Ability strength, yeah. I like to do ability strength. Oh. Where the ops at, man? Where the ops at? Is there like a second layer to this area or something? Why does it feel like...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
like I'm not in the right place? Like, oh, it's down here. Can't destroy that? That sucks. I don't even remember playing on this map, bro. Where the ops at, bro? Are they up here now? Like... Where's my team even at? I don't know what's happening, bro. Let me just keep going down. Let me just keep going down like I was supposed to the first time. I hear that? Y'all, that beautiful ass music she playing right now? Can a young black man find some ops for his stream viewers? Damn. I'm kind of sad right now.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Bam. Ooh, that did some damage. There's so many damn cameras around. She's so clean, bro. I love playing as her.
Another job well executed.
I truly do enjoy playing as her so much. The other character. Clips, you know about that dice character I made? With the eye? I'm gonna show you the other frame. The frame he's based off of.
Acts of defiance.
Okay. If I go here... Alright, so if I go here, I go to Warframes. Hide items without blueprints. No. Hide mastered, hide owned. I think it starts with a K. What the fuck is this? Oh, is that thick ass one? Oh yeah, this that thick ass painter. Folly, the Mary, macabre shadowgrapher, brings ink to life. Support her squad and control enemy crowds with a myriad of versatile sketches and tricks. And as you can see, she's thick as fuck, right? As you can very clearly see, she's mad thick. Right here, the Kume. Test your luck with the Dice Maiden. Kume weaves fate to unleash damage and ensure her survival. To the virtuous, she is an oracle. To the wicked, a peerless game of chance. Right? So, you really need to know the passives. Okay, so obviously I made my own abilities. There's a specific dice theme though. So she can like roll dice apparently. I think it rolls 3 times or something like that, or like it rolls 3 different die or something like that.
Operator, Otis has determined the secrets to happiness. The combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
On the website, it's a little bit more. On the website, it's like a little bit more. Kind of like straightforward on what she can do, but the very last ability. Oh yeah, see like in the corner right there. Like it like right there, yeah. Kind of like that. So I'm pretty sure she can roll from like 1 to 5 or something like that. I don't think she can go past 5, but that's what I did for my character. So he can roll 1 through 5. And then this ability specifically grants healing, right? So like the charms show up, each with a chance to have enemy attacks heal you instead of damage you, right? And so I basically took that and made it like kind of like the penultimate ability that the character has, right? So, but this is who that character is based off of, sort of, more or less, right? More or less. This is the bow and arrow character I was talking about earlier. Little archer. Who the fuck is this? Oh, is he the rock star? Yeah, see, like I said earlier, this game has like, they'll have like 2 characters with a similar theme, but they'll still be different. So like he's basically a rock star, but do I have Octavia? Does it show? Will she show up here? There's another character with like another music theme, right? And then what's another good one? Oh, right here actually. Bam. See, like she has a music theme, but I guess this guy's a freaking rock star as well, right? So they both have music themes essentially. And then I know like this character is water based kind of. She's like a surfer. And then there's this one who's also like water based, like maybe even him too. I don't really know. And then this one is based off like a spider. She cool as hell a little bit. I can't lie. She's clean as hell. She's kind of scary though. Actually terrifying. This nigga look evil as shit. I can't even explain what that guy is. But yeah, that's Warframe, bro. I recommend you get it, bro. Like it's a fun game, you know. A lot of character inspiration here. Like you can do a lot with like a little bit with this game. Like again, like I took one of this character's abilities and just made it my own to fit the World of Ordeal, you know. So it just makes a little bit more sense. A lot of characters you can take inspiration from. Like this little nigga right here, bro. This little mushroom ass nigga right here. Spore mushroom man nigga. Right? I think we're just gonna switch games, play something else.
Say, operator, your chosen Warframe.
What am I gonna play now? Oh, my mother's back. Oh no. Close the door. I was able to avoid staying hot because my family was gone. That means my room wasn't hot because the door was closed with my freaking PC going crazy. What should I play now? Honestly, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I did say I was gonna do something ordeal related, so I might do that instead. Where is it at? Let me open Steam see if there's anything I want to play right now. I don't really think I want to play anything else. I did what I wanted to do on stream. Got beat up on stream. Fun. But what I can do for maybe like the next hour is we can look at an old J video. So what we can do is we're gonna look at the video I made about Andrea fighting the Code Heads. Andrea fighting the Code Heads? Yo, YouTube, come on, bro. Sheesh. There we go. It's a really old video. In a playlist though, so I think it's in versus battles. I think it's another page right here. Videos. This one. Nice little 14-minute video. Bam. Go there. I have to use the bathroom though. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. All right, so let me go to monitor screen. Make sure y'all can see that. Yeah, looks good. Switch from background music to video. the video audio down a little bit. Should be not that loud, I'm hoping. And I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. So, as we saw in season 3, Andrea wielded Norigiri. And in this video, I basically looked at how Andrea would do against the code heads. And in the comment section, we have Brent himself saying, "Well done, man. Gotta remake this when Norigiri's introduced." That's also like it. So, instead, oh, I don't have chat up. Whoops. Let me actually get a chat refresh. There we go. Oh, that's so much unnecessary words. Whoopsies. But so that's kind of what we're gonna do with this video, right? So I'm gonna see if all of my opinions still hold up true from what I said. You know, November 29th, 2024. I'm gonna see if they still hold up true. But we're also simultaneously gonna see if like how much better or how Andrea might do with Norigiri as her primary weapon, right? Right? That's what we're gonna do. So let's go ahead and lock in. Oh, let me put here we go. It's that old intro right there.
Hey guys, it's Jay here.
Yo, no subtitles, please.
With another ordeal video. Today I wanted to give Andrea a bit of spotlight by putting her up against the 7 heads of code. This idea came from a conversation that appeared in the official ordeal Discord a while back, and considering how the code heads did against the Iron Gaki, there could be a bit of relevance between her and them. I have a few stipulations for this video, which are, this will be held in a neutral setting, so Andrea will have more immediate access to Pandora's chest, but I will be assuming she starts the fights with Muramasa. Andrea will be facing each code head one-on-one, and at the end I'll go over her versus them as a team. The 7 heads should know most of Andrea's kit, but it's unsure if she knows all of theirs, so for video's sake, I'll be assuming she does. Since the fights will be based on what we saw of the code heads, which wasn't a lot, there will be a good bit of speculation in regards to how the fights may go. This video will also add—
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's so funny. Alright, so held in a neutral setting. Starts all fights with Muramasa, 1v1 each code head. Her versus the team at the end, assuming she knows their talent, and a lot of speculation, so don't hate. You see how I put that here? So niggas won't hate? That's hilarious to me.
wasn't a lot, there will be a good bit of speculation in regards to how the fights may go. This video will also act as a sort of ranking for the Kode heads, as I will of course be going from who Andrea could be to who she may not be able to. And finally, before I get into it, I'd like to ask if you enjoy the video, leave a like and share it with others. Without further ado, onto the vid.
Yeah.
First is Nico Hart. Andrea has a pretty good chance of beating Nico, as she hasn't shown any real offensive capabilities. We can assume she knows how to use a sword, as she was shown to be training with one as a child alongside Sabito and other members of the Hart clan, but we've never seen her wield one as an adult. You may be able to guess that she teleported a sword to her, but we haven't seen her actually fight, so it's really unsure how much skill she'd actually have with it. Her teleportation itself is also something to look at, as it doesn't seem instant. The first time we see her teleport is with the chairman in episode 67. The beads are shown having to fully connect together in a ring before they transport what is being teleported. However, every time after that, she appears instantly. This may suggest that there is a brief moment where the beads can be seen on the battlefield before she actually teleports in. I see Andrea being able to...
I do think that's still true. I do think while while Nico does have a pretty instantaneous transporting ability, I think there can be a brief window where somebody fast enough or with high enough perception can actually see where the beads are basically loading in before she teleports, right? I just think that most characters aren't like on that level, or I guess the characters that we had seen up until that point, for the most part aren't. But when we see Andrea and Shay hugging and Nico teleports to God tier in 128, it's basically instant, right? It's pretty much instant, right? They also weren't really paying attention, so you could say if they were looking in that direction, Shay might have had the perception capabilities to actually see the rings appear and kind of almost teleport, or not teleport, but like move in behind them to like be in an area where instead of being kind of in front of them, he could essentially be behind them and kind of prepare for a sort of attack, you know? Um, so I do think while it should be more so instant, there may be room to argue some sort of like higher perception can be used by the opponent to actually catch her off guard in some sort of fashion, which is basically what I say right here.
Capitalize on this heavily as soon as she actually teleports in. I see Andrea being able to capitalize on this heavily as soon as she figures it out. First off, Nico's lack of offensive showing means Andrea will be able to outskill her in any close quarter situation, damaging her relatively easily. The teleportation won't be much of an issue either, since Andrea could throw out an insurrection wave with Muramasa by timing where she'll reappear, or use Elliot's speed boost to blitz to where she ends up. She more than likely wouldn't need to use full scale to achieve these feats, but if you feel like she does, that only gives her a bigger advantage, easily leading to her victory.
Okay, before I get into that one, Andrea with I'll just say NoroDrea wipes. NoroDrea wipes Nico off the map. It's not close. It's not even fair, right? Not only is NoroDrea comparable to Lath and Jose at the same time in terms of reaction speed, kind of durability, attack potency, right? If that's the case for those types of characters, we could say that, and obviously we'll see later, that she should scale above Hanjiro, who's basically able to one tap most of the team, right? So if NoroDrea can potentially scale above the Hanjiro we see later in season 3, then what is Nico gonna do, bro? What is Nico gonna do? Like seriously. What is Nico really gonna do against NoroDrea, bro? The only thing she can do is leave and go away. And go to a completely different area. That's the only possible chance she has at winning. At not even winning, surviving. But if it's still in a neutral setting where essentially there's like a barrier to where she can't leave, like she can't teleport out, she's gonna die, bro. Like that cat and mouse game is not gonna last very long. And Andrea's only gonna be getting stronger. So if you think even Nico might have the potential to sort of weave around Andrea for a certain period of time, Andrea's only going to be getting faster and stronger as Norigiri slowly takes over her chi, bro. And at some point she's going to die. But literally, I think If we put them in a neutral setting, Andrea starts with Noragiri instead of Muramasa, and she sees Nico. It's a speed blitz, bro. The same way she was able to speed blitz, or damn near speed blitz, Jose, bro. And even after she speed blitzed him, and Jose was able to dodge, she still attacked him right after that, giving him a scar on his chest for that time being, right? So Nico versus NoroDrea, obviously a clear wipe. NoroDrea wins 10,000 times out of 10, bro.
Next up is the chairman himself. You may be surprised that he's next, but like Nico, he doesn't have any offensive showings. We know his greatest seal is even effective on god tier level Kimyos, as he implies this in episode 108 in regards to how it was used on Vayal by his great grandfather, as well as his belief that it will work on Thanatos. But in a fight like this, he wouldn't have the opportunity to use it, as he needs others for it to work due to its large chi cost. And even if that wasn't the case, he still has to prepare the seal before it can be used and start its process. The other issue with Aldrich's seals is the amount of chi they consume. Ordained Judgment requires 80% of chi from 6 powerful Kimyos and 100% chi from a 7, all whom he has to be close with, which is why others are needed. However, Aldrich can use other seals of various strength, but they seemingly all need 70% of his chi, which he says himself renders him powerless.
Each seal requires 70% of my chi, 10% for each point, rendering me powerless. I think my interpretation of this is wrong. Yeah, I think this is my interpretation of this is wrong. This should be about specifically ordained judgment. Specifically about ordained judgment. Let me see what I say after this, though.
As he would only have 30% of his chi left, which isn't enough for him to do anything with. This means that Aldrich has the potential to beat Andrea by sealing her, but he only has one chance, which given how Andrea has been shown to fight, he won't be given that chance at all. Andrea with Muramasa alone will be able to keep him at bay, and unless he has a definitive opening to seal her, she'll take him out in no time at all. Even if he seals Muramasa instead of her, this would leave him defenseless, and Andrea can simply call on any of her other weapons to finish him.
Okay, yeah, so I think my interpretation of that was wrong. That should just be about ordained judgment. So as we see in season 3, I think I think Aldrich is able to use like 3 different seals before he doesn't even like tap out. He just gets hit. So we don't know how many seals he can use before he's actually tired, right? So let's just say that instead of 70% chi, it might be like 10% chi, you know? That's still like 7 different seals before he's potentially tired. And only has 30% of his chi left, but that's still like at least 2 more seals before he probably can't actually fight anymore, right? So that's what, 9? That's 9 opportunities right there. But even still, we now know that Aldrich has the what is the seal called? We know he has a shield, like a shielding type of seal, and then we know he has a time slow seal, and then he also had that like chi suppression seal that made Handra completely unable to move. Going from what we see first to what we see last, the chi suppression seal can work if he knows Andrea's exact chi limit. He might be able to have that knowledge because of who he is and like the knowledge he would have like over Kimyos as a whole. So he might have that knowledge. I say it's more plausible that he does versus him not. So he could render Andrea completely immovable, right? Like Andrea can't move, right? However, you can argue that Andrea using a full scale in that moment would break the buff, as we see with Hanjiro. But also, if Andrea is using Noragiri, then not only is it likely a speed blitz on her part, but if he is able to keep her in that seal, the fact that Noragiri is consuming her chi and slowly empowering her means her chi is increasing. So the level at which the level of chi she has is no longer the proper amount that Aldrich knows about to keep her contained. So it wouldn't work anymore, right? and that will just lead to his immediate death, right? Um, the time slowing seal I think is very good because even with Hanjiro, he couldn't move basically, or like he couldn't. It seemed like he couldn't. It seemed like he couldn't. How do I want to say it? It seemed like he could move in it like relatively fine, but like trying to move afterward, I guess like a running type of motion, almost seemed in air quotes impossible, I guess, because like he can lift his arm at what seems like a normal speed, but I guess for whatever reason he can't like move fast enough to get out of the seal. Basically, I guess I don't really know. Um, wouldn't it based off Noragiri's chi limit rather than Andrea? Um, so if we're assuming that Andrea is basically switching hands, it would be hers and then Noragiri's. But Noragiri's consuming her chi, so it's like they're almost melding in a way. So it doesn't technically really matter, right? So like if Andrea had Noragiri on her back, right, but she used Muramasa initially, and for whatever reason she just decided to grab Noragiri, then that's when the seal would just break because now the limit and the chi um that the seal was attuned to is no longer basically a 1-to-1. The ratio is now thrown off, and now he can't tell and determine how much chi is actually precisely needed to be contained, right? I think regardless, like the introduction of more chi causes the seal to break regardless. Um, Now with a time slow seal, I think it's genuinely possible that Andrea could be held in place by that seal. However, comma, depending on how far Aldrich actually is from her, it might not matter. And I say that because I don't think Andrea would throw Noragiri, right? But I do think she would grip the sword the same way we see her do, or grip the weapon the same way we see her do right before Leith and Jose attack her, and that literally calls an AoE type of attack to spread out. So if Aldrich is close enough, he'll get hit by that. And then we even see when Jose is like on a building at a relative distance, more of those blades surge and actually cut him. So you could argue that the 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 actual speed of that attack might not be as normal as it was because of the time slow seal, but it seems like time slow seals only work on the person and not any sort of attacks or projectiles. And we at least know that for a fact with projectiles when it comes to Hondro and his projectile, right? So I think even if Aldrich can get her in a time slow seal, she'll just do an AoE attack and it rips through him and then he's dead, bro. And then he's dead. And then the shielding seal, of course, doesn't do anything. It's not like he has any physical feats to like even back up or be comparable to those level of strength that Andrea was showing with Noragiri anyway. She if for whatever reason she doesn't slice his head off, or if he does throw up the shield seal, she might genuinely break it like glass, bro. Like she might cut through it on some shit. We literally see the projectile. Obviously, the projectile itself from Hondro had like a specific bypassing defensive property, but assuming the shield still has some sort of relative chi related durability, Andrea would likely be able to break through it just off of physical strength alone. Um, And we kind of see that somewhat come into play with like Shay and Jose stars, basically. Like Shay's chi weights basically is able to break the things created by chi. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like you could say something similar to that. Um, something similar potentially if you want to argue that. But again, Aldridge Aldridge still can't do anything, and adding Noragiri only makes it worse, bro. It's actually bad for him. It's horrendous for him. So Nico's dead. Aldridge is dead. Two bottom feeders gone. I assume time slow works on the Kimyo, but nothing chi based. So since the blades Noragiri creates wouldn't be hindered, thought it was fire that he has a chi based seal and a physical based seal. Oh, okay.
And Andrea can simply call on any of her other weapons to finish him.
All right, versus Avalon.
Next up is Avalon Knight. Considering Avalon's talent lets her manipulate the very ground, I can see her giving Andrea a little bit of trouble. She lifted a large portion of the ground into the air in episode 107, meaning she can change how the very nature of the battlefield will look. With this in mind, I see her staying at a distance with her forming things that can keep Andrea in place, as seen when she held the Iron Gaki, as well as create things that could halt her path or, best case scenario, injure her directly. However, I'd argue that Andrea would be able to destroy the things obscuring her path or keeping her in place, considering how the Bada Jutsu was able to destroy Rokash's protection eyes. Considering the large scale of how Avalon could control the earth, I see there being potential for her to overwhelm Andrea if she just uses Muramasa. You could then argue that she would opt for something with more destructive force, which is where I could see her pulling out Asgear. Asgear would be able to output more force than Muramasa, but with much more ease, as it seems more destructive by nature, leading to the distance between them being closed a lot easier. With that in mind, it's also easy to argue that Andrea would opt for speed and switch to Elliot instead. With Elliot, Andrea would be able to outright avoid anything coming near her or attempting to hold her in place, and closing the gap even easier. Avalon also seems to need to be making direct contact with the ground for her talent to work. If this is true, there could be a brief moment where she isn't directly paying attention to where Andrea is, leading to her being in one of Avalon's blind spots and giving her a simple way to end the fight. But if not, her speed will still lead to the same result.
Okay. I think for the most part that's still relatively true. We literally see Avalon has to infuse her chi into the ground, so and what really sucks is that we don't really see Avalon do anything outside of just lift the island or like lift the large portion of the ground into the air, almost like a sky island, and then make the little restraints. But considering the actual scale at which Avalon can infuse her chi into the ground and lift the very mass of it into the air, I think you could honestly argue that she might be able to create like golems, you know? I think she can create golems. I shouldn't say she might be able to create golems. It's more of like a is it in character for her to create golems, but I definitely think if she's by herself, she could create something that would allow her to essentially protect herself and keep Andrea away from her, right? You said you miss Asgear? Man, me too. So that way, and then the literal way she's able to lift the entire ground up into the air is also kind of crazy. That means she can defy gravity with the very ground itself, right? So you might be able to even say that depending on what she creates, she might be able to form like protective little thorns or rocks around her, something like that. Um, I think I think Andrea still has a high potential to destroy what Avalon can make, especially with Asgear. And then I think the speed point is still very valid. But I definitely think we can give Avalon a little bit more credit from what I originally thought, in that I definitely think that Avalon would stay at a distance and create things that obstruct Andrea's path. But I think a by herself Avalon would be able to she would be able to create like offensive things, right? We don't see it, but I think she can. I think it's possible. I think it makes a lot of sense for somebody in her position at this time. She's fighting somebody one on one. She's not going to be able to obstruct and hold them forever, right? So she might create like golems or something to help fight for her, basically, right? Um, and with that in mind, again, Andrea would either use Asgear, the Bada Jutsu, destroy whatever Avalon is making, opt for speed with Elliot. And if we give Andrea Noragiri, she switches arms, then not only does she get more destructive force based off stats, she gets more speed based off stats too, right? And then you might even be able to argue that honestly, the way it looked, Andrea and Lath were like running through buildings, right? Before we see what she does against Lath and Jose, like in their fight. So Andrea should just have like raw stats to even break the very ground that Avalon is controlling. But these are also chi infusions. But you can then argue on top of that, somebody like Jose should be using rock armor even while almost speed blitzed by Andrea, right? But Andrea was still able to bypass that, not really using her own form of rock armor, from what we know of at least, but through sort of raw stats alone almost. You could also say that it's simply cursed chi, but I don't really think we have many examples of just cursed chi either bypassing rock armor kind of like just because, um or cursed chi interacting with, like, I guess chi in a way to where it just negates anything that chi is basically. So I still think like natural things about the attacks would still come into play, right? So Andrea slashed at Jose, bypasses rock armor with enough force, right? And sent him flying, right? So she gets a huge physical amp. And I think that same thing would come into play with her fighting Avalon. So you would essentially have the best of Askir, the best of Elliot combined into an Andrea who's ever growing through corruption with Noragiri, right? So she's able to output just as much, if not more, force than Askir, move just as fast, if not faster, than with Elliot, right? But at the same exact time, and she's going to be able to clear whatever potential distance Avalon has and off her, right? Completely off her, you know? But I do think we can give Avalon at least a little bit more credit in terms of what she can do. We don't see her be offensive, but I think the way her talent works and the way, like, the sort of grandness she's able to show off in an immediate sense would allow her to create like transformer sized golems basically, right? Who knows how many of those, and have them fight for her, right? Which would be kind of fire if we actually got to see it or something like that, right?
Paying attention to where Andrea is, leading to her being in one of Avalon's blind spots and giving her a simple way to end the fight. But if not, her speed will still lead to the same result.
Alright, versus Joanne.
In our fourth spot, we have Joanne Allard. Now, Joanne is more than likely a distance fighter similar to Avalon, but the difference here is that her diamonds will pose a bigger issue for Andrea. Not only are Joanne's diamonds double the density of regular diamonds, making them more durable, Andrea herself couldn't even cut through Rokash's gold armor, which is reasonably stronger than regular gold, so there's no way she'll be able to cut through Joanne's diamonds. Ilios State also won't help.
I still agree with that point. I feel like that was a really good point. Like, of course, we also have the hindsight of knowing that Rokash was using rock armor likely while this was happening. Potentially not, depending on your interpretation. But either way, Andrea couldn't cut through him. Like, she couldn't cut this nigga, and Shay couldn't either. So, and Shay has more Ilio state than Andrea. You know what I mean? So they couldn't cut through this nigga. So if they can't cut through gold armor or reinforced gold armor with chi, then how is she gonna cut through double dense diamonds, right? I feel like that's a really good point still.
Gold, so there's no way she'll be able to cut through Joanne's diamonds.
At least with like Muramasa.
Leo State also won't help here, as a stab boost it gives isn't going to help her shatter the diamonds, nor is the heat itself comparable to that of Shay's, meaning it won't be enough to melt through the diamonds either. This really only leaves Andrea.
That's also a good point. She doesn't have enough of Ilios, in my opinion, to actually cause the heat to be able to melt and outright destroy whatever um or however many diamonds Joanne will make, right?
With one answer, with that being Elliot. Elliot will give Andrea the speed she needs to potentially dodge any shards thrown her way, as well as getting in close and ending the fight. There are a couple caveats to this though. The first is that the diamond shards themselves seem to spawn or be thrown relatively fast, meaning Andrea may not be able to dodge them as easily. This leads to the second caveat, which is if Andrea is fast enough to dodge the shards, but Joanne is able to consistently protect herself using her shards by surrounding herself with them, then Andrea has no means at all of damaging her, and this will only result in Andrea's eventual loss. This makes Andrea's only win condition speed blitzing Joanne almost as soon as the fight starts, which means she could realistically stop here.
Okay, I think that was a pretty good one. So I definitely think everything I said here is still relatively true. I don't think Andrea has much of an answer for what Joanne is as a in terms of talent, right? Um, she might be able to avoid whatever Joanne can do. I definitely think the visual we see with this is kind of crazy because they almost obviously it looks like they're being thrown the way they move, like the way the blood splatters, but the the trajectory and like the velocity at how fast they actually move, it seems kind of crazy, bro. Like it seems like she threw these things and they're moving fast as hell. So Andrea might not be able to dodge them, bro. Like she might not be able to dodge them. But if she can, that still poses like this visual as a problem as a whole, right? So even if she can get in close, she literally has diamond shards floating around her, and then she has basically a surge of them spawn under her, right? So any false move will see Andrea look like a pincushion. Now, if we add Noragiri, again, same speed boost, potentially higher speed boost, so speed shouldn't be that much of a problem for avoiding these things. Do we have a good example of her avoiding attacks in I don't think we do. Against in her fight against Jose and Lath, I don't think we do, to my memory. Uh we do know she can tank the explosions, right? Like the force of the explosions that's like being directed toward her. We know through raw chi she can tank it. We also know that, so like let's just say that Andrea is she's not as fast as she needs to be to kind of get in, which I disagree with. But let's just say Joanne hits her with an attack like this, right? But to a greater magnitude. That same move that Andrea did, where she basically formed a shell around herself, would I think she would use that same move, right? And then that would see all of these shards unable to touch Andrea, and then depending on how far out the her blades go, and where Joanne is, that might kill her in and of itself, right? I definitely think now Andrea for sure has like a stat advantage to the point where obviously she's fast enough, but I think she should be strong enough to also kind of break through the diamonds. Again, you can use her kind of cutting Jose's rock armor as a feat for her potentially being able to cut through the diamonds. Again, the more time that passes as well, the more corrupt she becomes and the stronger she's getting. So even though she had more chi, or even though she had less chi than Jose, even while Jose was in base, um, Lath believes that the longer this goes on, the less that's going to apply. And if we're assuming that Noragiri has the same chi or chi comparable to Ilios, then by the end of her complete corruption, Andrea should be a great 4 level individual in terms of just chi, similar to Veal, right? Similar to Migdal L's existence as well. And if Joanne can hold on for that long, and Andrea's still alive, there's nothing stopping Joanne from dying to Andrea, because by that point, Andrea should just completely outstat anything she can throw at her, right? Uh Andrea shouldn't have any form of like regeneration with Noragiri that we know of, so anything that does hit her shouldn't regenerate, but it may be possible depending on interpretation or what you think. Um the way she was looking, so I bring up stats, but I mostly bring up strength and speed, but again, we also kind of get like durability increases as well visually from what she can take off raw chi. So even if she's not using rock armor naturally, it's almost like what would be considered rock armor is like applied to her anyway, right? Or just through a form of like a natural durability increase. So you might even say that at a certain point, Joanne's diamonds won't even be able to penetrate Andre at all, right? So they might not be able to hit her, but if they do hit her, they might have zero effectiveness, right? I think that's it though. I think that's it. Um Joanne has a really good talent, bro. Like she has a really good talent. Like if you give this to like the right person, they're dangerous as hell. And I feel like Joanne's more timid nature doesn't allow her to be as like advanced as she could be, and like in terms of a fight. But just this visual alone and what she's able to do to the Iron Gaki is kind of crazy by itself. And then you put that up against somebody like Andrea, and it's an interesting interaction. But I think NoroDrea again should clear. Maybe a little bit more difficulty, but at a certain point, it genuinely won't matter. It won't matter. Andrea will continually be growing through corruption and more of Noragiri's chi, taking over, and that large amount of chi will directly contribute to Andrea's stats, speed, strength, and potentially durability as well. And all three of those things will allow to Andrea to outmaneuver the shards, break through the shards, and potentially not be able to even be damaged by the shards, right? And I think that's kind of fair based on what we saw, right? She's literally tanking basically the explosive weight of Jose's chi through just raw chi alone. Like raw chi. The raw chi of Noragiri is allowing her to tank those explosions when they're both in a sort of base level state, right? Crazy. So if that's the case, again, or I should say, we also have to take into account like types of damage. So, like piercing damage is very high, like high damaging effect in Ordeal. But I definitely think at a certain point that won't be the case for Andrea, um, through a sort of durability increase. But that is up for debate. I do think the other two stats allow her to kind of wipe and clear, uh, especially if it's a speed blitz, right? If she speed blitzes the same way she does with Jose, it clears. If she doesn't, and if she doesn't for whatever reason, then it might take her a little bit longer to get there. But I think Joanne has a talent that can kind of hold Andrea off. But at some point, Andrea will become strong enough to overpower Joanne, essentially.
Using her shards by surrounding herself with them, then Andrea has no means at win condition speed blitzing Joanne almost as soon as the fight starts, which means she could realistically stop here. Next up is Mara.
In all honesty, the only reason Marina is higher than Joanne is because Marina is an actual fighter, but Joanne's talent is objectively better than Marina's. And I'm gonna say it right now. I'm pretty sure I still hold a relative opinion of how the fight can go. If you want to say they're more relative, it doesn't really matter. But even if Andrea doesn't use Elliot to sort of catch up to her in speed, I think uh one good hit from Asgear, one good hit from Alistair, repel counter. A good repel counter would create a really good opening, right? And since Maraina has to touch the ground to move at the speed she does, if she catches her off guard like that with repel counter and stabs her the same way she does with Goro, it's over, right? So if we put Noragiri in Andrea's hands, it's that much worse for Marina off of pure speed and slashing capabilities alone. Like, I genuinely think the exact same thing Andrea does to Jose is what she would do to Marina in this case, right? And then there's really nothing Marina can do.
Mariana Alphonse. Mariana is potentially the fastest of the Kode heads, as her talent can directly increase her speed by increasing the gears. This is probably the hardest fight here due to it not being as cut and dry, and before I get into it, I do want to mention now that this fight will come down to speed. Since Mariana is a speed-oriented character, we know Andrea won't use Alistair, as it's too slow for this type of opponent. You could say she would use Muramasa or Asgear, but neither of them would contend with Mariana's speed, and Andrea couldn't use Muramasa to outmaneuver the Iron Gaki. This makes Elliot her only option, as its speed was able to outmaneuver the Iron Gaki and would put her on par with Mariana. However, this is where it gets...
That's kind of a fair take. I can't lie. That's kind of still a fair take.
A bit complicated. Depending on how you want to interpret both of their speed amps will determine how you think this fight will go. Andrea with a full-scale Elliot and a presumed first gear Mariana should have about the same speed. We come to this conclusion based on how the Iron Gaki is able to react to each of their attacks. Andrea is able to use her claws to attack before then moving behind the Iron Gaki and landing a successful hit. On the other hand, Mariana also goes in for a kicking attack that is blocked, but after she increases her gear to 6, which could be her max if her talent worked similarly to motorcycles, she is also able to land a successful hit. This makes the fight not so simple, as you can interpret Andrea in full scale having the same speed as Mariana in her 6th gear due to her needing to activate the 6th gear to land a definitive hit on the Iron Gaki. But you could also interpret this as them having the same speed while Andrea is in full scale and Mariana is in base. But as she uses her gears, she will outspeed Andrea. I also want to mention that the heat Mariana's talent produces won't affect Andrea due to the 5% of Ilios she possesses, making her heat resistant. But the active rotation of the blades will cause a severe need for caution, as any hit landed by them will more than likely lead to severe injury or loss of a limb. I personally could go either way with this fight, so let me know your opinions in the comments.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a fair take. That's kind of a fair take. I can't lie. I do agree that considering Marina is a speed-oriented character, Andrea will use Elliot. But if she had to use Asgear, I think if she timed the repel counter right, there's nothing Marina can do. Sorry about that. So there's nothing Marina can do, but then on top of that, I forgot my train of thought. Repel counter, bam. In all honesty, yes, Marina is a speed-oriented character, and honestly, I think you could say Andrea's speed and Elliot's full scale is very comparable to hers. However you want to look at it, but if Andrea needed to use any of her other weapons, I genuinely think she could still get the fight. Like, she could still get the win. If she used Alistair, even if she doesn't necessarily use a repel counter, the Iron Gaki couldn't even force his way into the Valiant Shield technique that Andrea used, right? So if Andrea uses that and times it right, she could put up a Valiant Shield, properly block any attack, and then go for a stabbing thrust as well. Again, the way Asgear seems to work is it definitely increases the force and strength of Andrea's attacks. Plus, there's potential lightning damage along with that. And I definitely think that would cause for more caution because now she's less protected. But I mean, one solid hit from Asgear just does her in so bad, bro. Like it does her in so bad. Her entire talent is focused on her feet. And if Andrea jumps into the air and is able to just slam down in the right area, she can like destabilize the ground, making it harder for her to move. And on top of that, she can form two. She can form two of the axes. So so one axe can be thrown to to break the ground, and the other can be used as a follow up to actually attack her, bro. I don't really think like yes like well let me see
or lost
yes
the 50% of Ilios.
like uh like this attack right here will be a problem, but I mean what is an insurrection wave like 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 what's she gonna do against that, bro? What is a bata jutsu like? What's she gonna do against that, bro? Like realistically, realistically, like what is she really gonna do against that, bro? Like you might argue that she needs full scale to fight Marina. Doesn't really matter to me, but one proper technique, just like literally one good hit, bro. It's so over for her. It's so over because her talent is hyper offensive and directed at a very clear focal point, so you know more or less where she's going to attack from. And if you can just avoid that, you're almost in the clear, bro. You're almost in the clear. It's kind of crazy that she was able to increase her gears, increasing her rotation, increasing her not just her body's rotation in this scene, but also her feet's rotation so that like they can slash at him a lot easier. But generally speaking, bro, I don't think there's anything Marina can do if Andrea let off a Bata Jutsu, bro. If she lets off a Bata Jutsu, she's done for. Because even if she can move out of it, she's not gonna come out unscathed and regen like Goro did. Not possible. So I really don't think Marina has that great of a chance against Andrea. I think it's a little iffy because, you know, of the way she fights, but Andrea has close quarters capabilities, distance capabilities. You said she's not even like go from Big Hero sit from Big Hero at least. It's too easy. Yeah. Um Andrea has close quarter skill and ranged attacks. She has crazy force with Asgear, crazy defensive capabilities with Alistair, uh, and either relative speed amp to Maraina or potentially higher speed amp depending on interpretation. Oh no, stream lag. A potentially higher speed amp or relative speed amp depending on interpretation with Elliot. And then you give her Noragiri, and now she's just outright faster than her because Maraina is only comparable in speed to Goro, but Andrea with Noragiri is comparable in speed to Jose and Leith. What is Maraina gonna do against Jose and Leith? Not a damn thing, bro. Like, not a damn thing. So we take that, we give it to Andrea. Now she has a faster speed amp, and that's actually a measurable speed amp too. Because we could like because I guess before like you could only say they might be relative in speed depending on how you want to interpret, such and such with Andrea and Elliot. But now we have Andrea directly compared to faster characters or presumed faster characters. So what is she gonna do against that? Absolutely nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing. Like like a genuine speed blitz. It's bad for her. It's bad for this girl, and I feel bad for saying that. But like, what's she gonna do, bro? What is she really gonna do?
And a successful hit. This makes the fight not fair. Due to this, her effect on Drea will cause a severe need for caution, as any hit landed by them will more than likely lead to severe injury or loss of a limb. I personally could go either way with this fight, so let me know your opinions in the comments.
This is gonna be good right here.
And our second to last spot is Hanjiro Heavy. Now I'm gonna be honest, I do not see Andrea winning this at all. Firstly, Hanjiro's talent forms into 2 pure golden gauntlets that should have good durability, meaning there's no chance for Andrea to break them. And considering the nature of his talent, Hanjiro should be a very good close quarters combatant, meaning Andrea will have a hard time landing solid hits on him, as they would be exchanging clashes, and I don't see Hanjiro being hit during them, but any hit he lands within those clashes will only lead to his eventual victory. The Lioness Gauntlet says it's aimed at vital points, but doesn't say how strong it actually is. But we can figure this out simply by looking at what it does to the Iron Gaki. One hit from it pushes Goro a decent distance away, but it also leaves a large hole in his torso, which is similar in size to the one Shay left with Tomas, showing very similar AP. In my opinion, Muramasa wouldn't give her any distinct advantages. I can see an argument being made for Bada Jutsu, but there's a genuine possibility Hanjiro would move out of its zone similar to how Goro did. Switching to Elliot.
Before we move on, I think this is still relatively fair, like relatively fair. I'm not too sure about Hanjiro moving out of a Bada Jutsu because he's like just barely relative to Mara Ina in speed, like just barely relative. But even if he does move out of it, he won't be unscathed, bro. Like that shit gonna hurt, bro. Like that shit gonna hurt a little bit. So there's that. I'm not sure how he would deal with an insurrection wave. I don't think he would be able to block it. Like if she got off a good insurrection wave, especially at like a full scale, I'm pretty sure he'd die. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure he'd die. Um, but like, and I'll talk about like amped Hanjiro, I guess, at the end of this section. But if Hanjiro at this point in time is also like forming gold inside of his body, increasing his durability that way, that genuinely changes how this fight can go. Well, I should say, I guess it adds to how this fight can go in his favor.
It could help her in the long run with a speed boost out of its zone, similar to how Goro did. Switching to Elliot could help her in the long run with the speed boost it gives, and Bleeding Dance will allow her to be at a safer distance away while still damaging him. But I see Hanjiro still being able to catch her with his paralysis in a manner similar to when the Iron Gaki grabbed her, leading to her being stopped mid-motion, which gives Hanjiro a massive opening. Andrea may use Askir as it has more destructive potential than her other weapons, and maybe that combined with Iliostate, it helped against him. But in the long run, I don't see her overtaking him, as Hanjiro's talent gives him a big advantage in close quarters fights. Alistair may be Andrea's saving grace, as its natural defense would stave off some of Hanjiro's assault, but she would have to use Valiant Shield, as she's still susceptible to taking damage without it, as seen with the loss of her arm. You may be able to argue that Lioness could crack or outright shatter the Valiant Shield dome if it is hit enough times by it due to it hitting a vital spot in the dome or shields. But that's a bit of a stretch, and I do see the fight ending before it gets to that point, which gives Andrea a definitive loss against him.
Okay. So I think this is still relatively fair. I think even though it's an amped Hanjiro, what Hanjiro is able to do in terms of like physical capabilities and the manipulation of his gold against Goro, or not Goro, against Galliard does show that he is relatively good in close quarters. I think that's still very true. Before we like take into account the amped version of him, he does still have a gauntlet that does so similar AP to the Tomas Shay through. So any attack that hits with Lioness will genuinely leave a hole in Andrea's body if she's not using Valiant Shield. And his other gauntlet directly causes paralysis, and even though the amped version also causes internal damage, he was able to move fast enough, or so he was able to move fast enough, and it held Galliard long enough for it to create an attack opening, and he also uses the same gauntlet with it. And if Galliard is dead, that means that even the lion gauntlet, through just sheer physical capabilities and attack potency, can actually kill. You know what I mean? Like, obviously lioness can put holes in people, but the lion gauntlet, through sheer natural strike potential and blunt force damage, is also kind of up there in AP, right? So I still think like Hondro has a relatively fair chance against her, um, base to base, or I guess like talent to talent. The amped version of Hondro is it's not even close. Before we talk about Norigiri, the amped version of Hondro, now we can say definitively he has better durability through the gold. So even if Andrea like strikes him successfully with Muramasa, right? It'll pierce his skin, but it won't like actually he just says it he says it protects his internal organs, so he might not be keeping it everywhere, I guess. You could argue, but like let's just say if Andrea were to attack like his chest, maybe even like his skull, uh I don't like I don't think it'll get past like his basically like his skull. Like I think it might. Let me read the chapter to be sure though, because it doesn't. I'm not really sure how the protective how that comes into play and like the layers, I guess, of where he uses it to a talent, several properties, weakness, counter, pure mass. I store gold within my body as it grants me internal protection. Okay, so it you can imply that even at this point in time, he was doing that, basically fortifying himself internally. Um, so yeah, it doesn't even say where he's storing the gold at. So we can just assume he has like a sort of light or like skeletal sort of barrier around his body to increase his durability. So if the gold is any way comparable to the durability of the gauntlets, then you could say that Andrea wouldn't even be able to cut through him completely without like an insurrection wave, right? Because she couldn't do that same thing to Rokash, right? So we don't fully know exactly how he's protecting himself internally, but if he's not stupid, then he's basically coating himself internally in gold with enough range of motion to not be stiff, but still adding, proper protection, right? And if that gold is comparable to the gauntlet's durability, then Andrea might not be able to cut through him. Like she might not be able to cut through him, seriously. And then on top of that, he now has a lion gauntlet that paralyzes and does internal damage, and a lioness gauntlet that attacks vital points, but now through projectiles as well. So even if Andrea were to use this right here, what is this called? Valiant Shield, he would just get through it and she would die, right? She would die. Um yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is bad for her. Like I don't really think and I genuinely think that Hondro's display in 150 is relatively good enough to say that he would do relatively well against the Andrea we see even at this point in time, bro. And then if we take into account her various weapons and like I think only like maybe Asgear with through more destructive potential can help her, but Norigiri definitively can. There's another point I wanted to make as well. Um oh, we even see like of course Hanjiro was chi amped, so his stats probably were a little bit higher than they were before. But even when faced with that, even when faced with comparable stats, his talents directly allowed him to contend with somebody who's now a direct physical match for him, right? And on top of that, Galliard was fighting even more aggressive, right? Even more with the intent to kill. And Hondro's talent was able to basically pick him apart. Basically pick him apart. And then the gold is helping keep Hondro protected, right? And like I said, the Lion Gauntlet is able to paralyze. He's able to paralyze Galliard, do internal damage to him, and keep him paralyzed for long enough to where it gives him a genuine opening to attack, which is crazy. So if Andre is caught in that at basically any moment, regardless of if she's hit with a lion or lioness gauntlet, she might just die, bro. Like she's cooked. Like she's genuinely cooked. But now we can talk about now we can talk about basically amped Hondro and NoroDrea, right? Andrea is still directly comparable to a captain level Kimyo. Whereas obviously Hondro is basically every codehead superior outside of Anton, but we know he's not comparable to a god tier like Minamoto, right? When Minamoto bursts to the wall, Hondro is not able to react. He's not able to do anything. He's not able to outmaneuver him. He gets pierced, and then he's teleported to safety, right? So, in terms of rank, that would basically mean that Hanjiro does not contend with the god tier, but that brings into question who he is comparable to under that, right? Andrea is comparable to basically if you want to do like pillar high titan general pillar level cameos before call it before before Jose transforms, right? And that's still a Andrea whose chi is still less than Jose's, right? She's comparable to these characters with less chi than the stronger character in that fight, right? She's able to react to him, attack him, leave damage on him, defend herself against him twice. So if you really want to say that Hanjiro is now a sort of, I definitely think he's stronger than a Titan general. I think honestly Hanjiro should wipe Lath. I'm not gonna lie. At least in terms of talents, there's no form of protection that Lath can offer himself that Hanjiro can't get through. And you might even argue that they have similar levels of protection with how their talents are like protecting them internally, I guess. You might argue similar levels of protection. So you could say that Hydro is comparable to Lath, and Lath is somewhat comparable to base Jose. So Amped Hydro is through a weird metric potentially comparable to NoroDrea. Genuinely speaking, that might be a little far fetched. I'm okay if you think that's a little crazy. Okay, if you think that's a little unfair, I'm okay with that. It is, like I said, a little far fetched. But if we take all these elements, it makes relative sense. It makes relative sense. We know he doesn't get to the god tier level, which means he can only peak at about the pillar level, basically, right? Which seems fair, right? And we know he gets a chi amp, and his talent is now that much stronger than it was before, right? So now we have Antonjiro versus NoroDrea. Okay. If they are relative in the way that I'm thinking of, if basically Hanjiro is comparable to Lath, and I'm talking about basically both versions of Lath, the Lath that fought Andrea and Shay, and the Lath that fought just Andrea with wait, did I say Jose? No, I meant Shay. If I didn't say Shay, so like if Hondro is comparable to the Lathe that fought alongside Jose, that means he should be at a relative level to NoroDrea. If that's true, Andrea should still be able to damage him because she can damage Jose through rock armor. But that also means that Hondro can catch her in his paralysis, right? And the chi barrier she has, it's not gonna protect her against that. It might protect her against the paralysis, but I don't think it can protect her against the internal damage, right? And the chi barrier, it can't protect her against the lioness gauntlet, through the vital points bite projectile, right? So it's like so it's like now we have a very, very interesting fight here because Amtanjiro has better openings and now better confirmed defenses. But Andrea can for surely get through because again, she got through um Jose's rock armor basically twice. Um why does this feel like a math with all the scaling? It's basically like a word problem, right? It's a word problem, but that's what you have to do in this situation, right? It's basically like a word problem. Or oh, what's another good math reference I could use? Almost like conversion in a way, I guess you could say it as well. That might be a little iffy, but you get the idea. So Andrea now just has raw stats, and her physical ability to use the the naginata, right? She can also use the whatchamacallit, but I think the lioness gauntlet can even get through that little sphere she was able to make against Jose and Leith. And if that's the case, the only thing Andrea has in this fight is that she can grow stronger as time goes on through the way, the corruption and the chi overtaking her works. But genuinely speaking, I think Hondro's talent is almost set up in a way that he should be able to do just enough to kill her. I'm not gonna lie. So if you want to do it like this, Hondro gets a chi amp, his stats potentially increase, and obviously his talent's capacity increases. Galliard is now directly comparable to that Hondro. Hondro still uses his talent to get a 1-over on Galliard, right? So if Hondro and Galliard are comparable in any form in just pure stats to Lath, bare minimum, with Andrea also being comparable to Lath, then I think Hondro's talent might genuinely be able to get him the win. It's not going to be easy because Andrea fights even more aggressive, but like the way she was fighting against Lath before even Jose steps in some of those panels, there are clear openings for Hydro to just paralyze her, do internal damage, and then hit her in some form or fashion, right? Um, and if their chi is comparable, which I think is important too, then these effects will take place and will hold for a similar amount of time to the same amount of time that held the Galliard, right? Um, I generally think this is a more higher diff fight for both of them. If you lean towards one way or the other, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm leaning personally towards Hondro off of potential stat relativeness and talent. But if you think Andrea clears, that's kind of fair, I guess. It's kind of fair. Especially since if Hanjiro can't kill her soon enough, her stats will overtake his. And her chi will overtake his. So, if that happens, then he's done for regardless, right? But I think I'll give it to Hanjiro maybe six times out of 10. That seems a little fair. Maybe 6 times out of 10. You can honestly you can honestly go 50-50, or you can push it to 7 times out of 10 if you really if you really believe in Hanjiro. But I think if I want to be as fair as possible, I think I can give it to Hanjiro 6 times out of 10. That seem good? I honestly didn't expect this part of the video or this part of the discussion to be that interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I think that seems kind of fair though. Let's do 50-50. Fair. Let's see what the hell this dude's talking about on my Instagram. All right. I'm personally going to go 60-40, but you can go 50-50. If you really believe in Hanjiro, you could probably go 70-30. But I didn't expect this fight to be as interesting. Um, when this section basically started, I wasn't expecting this to be as interesting or as interesting of a discussion as it could be, right? But I definitely think you can give Hanjiro. I definitely think you can give Hanjiro proper proper I guess stats or proper relativeness, just based on I guess tiers, right? Like we know he's at least a 150 level Kimyo. We know he should be at least stronger than we know he should be at least as strong as a Titan General, he should be at least as strong as I guess season 2 Titan Generals, right? Um and obviously we know he's weaker than the God tier. So that puts him in a stronger Titan General range to pillar range, right? I don't think you can get him. I don't think you can even get him. I said mid. I tiered him at mid pillar tier. Honestly, I'm not sure where I put Andrea at though when I did that tier list. But yeah, you should be able to get um Am Tanjiro in that middle ish pillar tier. If not the lower pillar tier, right? But based off talent and stats, he should be comparable to somebody like Lathe, right? And then obviously Andrea with Noragiri is comparable to Lathe as well. So that would be a very interesting fight as a whole. Very, very interesting fight. Shout out my nigga Hanjiro. He's still he is still up 7.
Gives Andrea a definitive loss.
Since Hanjiro battle was based on his prior knowledge, so he wouldn't be that high. I got him around 70 amped 50. Um mm, I put him above Rokash, so did I put him above Rokash? Yeah, so I could put him, yeah, because you can put him above Rokash and you can put him above Eric in terms of rank, or in terms of just what his abilities do at a base. So if that's the case, then you should honestly get him close enough to maybe Tandor, maybe Tandor. But Tandor has a lot of range potential, so that one's a little bit iffy. But yeah, equal to yeah. I put him over Rokash any day actually, because even if he can't harm Rokash, like even if he can't harm his armor, he can paralyze him and do internal damage. Right? He can do both. Right? And anybody comparable to Rokash in any form or fashion can destroy his eyes, right? We saw Shay do it, we saw Andrea do it, we saw Anton do it. Um, yeah. So, and then if you're comparable to him as well, you should also be able to outmaneuver him, which we see even Lewis do on the cloud, the Ash Cloud. So, but then if he gets hit, if Rokash hits him, he's done for. But that same thing would apply to the other way around. But But the Lioness Gauntlet also throws into the mix because it should just bypass Rokash's armor anyway, actually. So if Rokash doesn't dodge the projectile, he just gets one tapped, more or less. And then there's the so it's either death by 1,000 cuts with the paralysis gauntlet or direct bypass, which is I'm pretty sure why I put him over Rokash on the tier list. Set to compete with the god tier in some facet while Handro got wrecked. I mean, you could say that same thing for the pillars when they got wrecked by, a weaker Thanatos though. So like, you know, that's just me though. And actually, it's not necessarily the pillars. It's more so I'd say Rokash is not Rokash. Jin is more so in air quotes comparable to the god tier because he's the one who directly gets a call out from Reed, whereas nobody else actually does. Nobody else actually does, especially because of Jin's rank. But we don't even see the pillars compete against a GT or higher end character, because you could put Thanatos just like just like in like a weird middle area between the hands and the pillars, or like right above Jin, right? But any GT, at least in terms of chi, should just overpower him. But that's also why I don't put Hanjura above like Jin or Junie. He wouldn't go on the higher end of the pillars, but he can definitely get past Prakash. He can more easily get past Eric, and then Tanner's not really that fast. I'm not gonna Tanner's not really that. Tanner has a lot of AoE, right? Tanner has a lot of AoE. Um, but if he catches Tandor one good time, he's kind of done for, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But if Tandor stays at a distance and hits him with like a good electrical stream of water, enough of those, I think Handro is kind of done for. He'll just be getting splash zapped over and over again, and the lava should in theory do something really good. And then I'm not really sure what that wind electricity combination would do, but I mean, it's still an AOE. It's still an AOE, but I think the little wind barrier. I think if Hondra shoots at that and it gets through, I think if he shoots at that, it should get through. Which is kind of crazy, bro. The way Brent amped him is crazy
Against him.
And then we have
Lastly,
Galliard.
We have Galliard. Now, Galliard's talent is one of the more ambiguous ones considering its adaptability, as he'll be constantly matching Andrea in her weapons and strength. And since Andrea should be weaker than the version of Galliard we saw, when the fight starts, he will likely decrease in size and muscle mass. I feel like we can assume Galliard has a good bit of hand-to-hand skill, as his talent will mostly ensure that he matches his opponent, so his combat skill would be the deciding factor in any engagement he is in. And since Andrea...
That's still relatively true, especially since what we see against Hanjiro
is a weapons master, you could say her skill is through the roof and potentially above Galliard's. However, her weapons have a varying degree of strength, meaning there are different avenues for which Galliard could consistently match her, and if skill falls under the strengths category, then even her skill with the weapons are null. We should be able to comfortably assume that Grand Templar's vow will give him a permanent set of armor as a means of protecting from her weapons. But Brett also answered a question I had regarding
I still agree with that statement about the armor.
his talent, and his statement implies Galliard can adapt to whatever his opponent's best trait is.
Let me read that again. Nara and I were conversing for my next video, and he pointed out that Galliard may potentially have a better healing factor than first assumed, and that maybe when his body shifts and adapts, it heals itself or of previous injuries, or speeds up the healing process. Would you say this new assumption is correct in regard to how his talent works? He matches strengths, so if you have great healing, so does he. Other than that, it's basic Kimyo healing. So basically no.
Regarding his talent, and his statement implies Galliard can adapt to whatever his opponent's best trait is. So for Muramasa, it would be its cutting capacity, which an armor can protect against. For Elliot, it's speed, meaning his body could change to match her speed. For Asgear, it's its destructive potential, which his body could gain armor to protect from, or will give him the pure strength to counter that power with. And for Alistair, it's defense, meaning he would simply gain a better form of defense himself, potentially in the form of armor, or making his body more innately durable. Ilios also wouldn't be of any aid here, as Galliard would more than likely gain a form of heat resistance as well as a slight strength increase due to the state's buff. With this in mind, Andrea would not be able to overwhelm him, as they would be on the same level in a manner of speaking throughout their entire engagement, but he would have things that would essentially make her best traits in a fight null and void, and considering that, I don't see her winning against him at all.
I think that's relatively still true. I think that's relatively still true and fair. Especially from what we saw against Hanjiro. He literally matched his strength and speed, and then with the intent to kill was pressing him relatively well until Hanjiro was actually able to get a clear opening with his gauntlet, right? So if that same thing applies, then he should be matching Andrea's speed, strength, and whatever you want to say her best trait is with her weapon, right? I think that's relatively still true. Now it also seems like you could also technically argue and say that, I think I talked about this in a review as well, but you could also technically argue and say that Galliard's body can only adapt to so much, so he can't really adapt to someone with that much higher chi than him, right? So like at a certain point, if we gave Andrea Noragiri he may not be able to adapt to a certain degree, right? Like he may not be able to. We don't know what would happen if he adapted to Shay in season 2 when they shook hands. Yeah, we don't really know. I think that it'll be like a constant back and forth, basically, stat wise. But she also does have a weapon, so they'll be relative in terms of stats, but she does have something that will also do damage to him the same way he has claws that will do damage to her, right? I definitely think any of those additional like blades will be will aid her. But we don't know the limit of his adaptability and like how much he can adapt to based on his chi. So he might not be able to adapt to something that's constantly growing or constantly gaining more chi, right? He might not be able to keep up. you could definitely argue that he would gain armor because Andrea has a weapon, and if that's the case, I genuinely see it as possible that the armor might not work still. Like it might not work still. Like, and I only say that because of what she was able to do against Jose, presumably through rock armor. And if pillar to like, if pillar to hand and like god tier levels of chi are being coded around him and he still got cut, then I'm not really sure what Hondro is going to do against that if that happens to him as well. I mean Galliard, not Hondro. I'm not really sure what his body's going to be able to do against that, or what any armor is going to be able to do against that, right? Um, um, I don't really think there's anything else to really say about that though. Like, obviously Andre didn't use Elio's stage, so it doesn't really matter. She doesn't really do anything else. Um, and so she might I think this fight is closer to a 50-50 because of the constant back and forth it would be. Like they're both they should basically be on a consistent level moving forward, and then like little individual skill aspects will come into play, right? So and we should assume Hondro, or not Hondro, Galliard is using his what did Hondro call it? His combat form or something like that. Whatever he called that shit. Um, we should assume he's using that, right? And they literally, the moment they make contact, Hondro's body will adapt to her. During this entire stream, did you take a water break? Yeah, I have water right here. I just actually drank a little bit not that long ago. Um, the moment they make contact, they'll be instantly relative, right? Because that's what happened with Hondro. So that back and forth will basically be occurring over time. And then I'm giving it 50-50, but I think at a certain point, there's nothing Galliard will be able to do the more overtaken Andre becomes, right? He should be either expressing more chi or doing something, expressing something that will allow her to take the advantage at some point, right? But before like base to base, I guess they'll just be consistently relative off of just pure stats, right? And then like their individual skills will also be coming into play. Um, I want to give this one. I want to give this one a 50-50. I could really go either way, or the fight could really go either way, depending on like it would take little minute things to just make the fight lean in somebody else's favor, but over time it will be, at least in my opinion, leaning in Andrea's favor because we don't know Hondra or Galliard's upper limit when it comes to adapting, right? We don't know how good he is at adapting. And then unlike like I said within the review, unlike with what's his name? Unlike with Konos, Galliard can't adapt to talent as a whole. He just adapts to basically traits and stats, right? Like he's adapting to somebody's physical stats and maybe their best trait, but he's not adapting to their talent as a whole. So if you want to say it like at stage 1 they're relative, but then you could say at like a stage 2, at like a stage 2, the more Andrea has more chi than she did before, therefore increasing her attack potency and her attack capability. So that's something that Galliard isn't ready for. And a successful strike can hit, right? But then the moment they come into contact again, they'll be back relative, right? So it will literally be a back and forth. But I do think those small little windows might lead Andrea to be able to capitalize on her steady growth and her steady empowerment through Noragiri's chi and corruption, those things will allow her to sort of take the edge, especially as time goes on. Yeah. I'll give it like 50-50 at a base, but I just think over time Andrea will take the fight. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically how I feel about like every fight here. Even the Hanjiro one. Over time, Andrea will solely take the fight. But before it gets to that point, I think this is a 50-50. I think the last one is more 60-40. Out of all the fights we saw in this video, which one are you interested to see? I could do Hanjiro or I could do Galliard. They're both interesting for their own reasons. Or specifically with NoroDrea. If it's not NoroDrea, I don't really care. But if it's NoroDrea, I think that's very interesting because Andrea versus Galliard would show Galliard's sort of upper limits and like what he can actually adapt to. Because from what he can gain armor, but he hasn't gained any armor this entire time. He grew 2 extra arms to fight Goro. I'm not really sure why. He might be able to sort of direct his adaptability's purpose, but I'm not really sure why he gained 2 extra arms. Against Hanjiro, he seems to I guess he does seem to direct his change again. So yes, he's physically stronger and he's physically faster, but now he has like his claws are actually sharper on his hands and his feet. So maybe or Galliard can direct what his adaptability actually aids him in. So if he wants armor, he can get armor, I guess. It's just that his talent is so unexplored and so grand in what it can actually do against an opponent that we don't really know how the situations would change depending on who he's fighting, right? But just assuming he uses the same mode, I guess, that he does against Tanjiro, it would still show his physical evolution and how he can continually adapt more likely. But it should also show his limit in saying, you know, his body can only handle and adapt so much. You know, there might be a level to it, especially if it's chi based and he can't adapt to someone who just has a larger gap in chi than him, right? At least up until a certain point, I guess. But I also think Hanjiro versus Andrea would be just as interesting.
Void. And considering that, I don't see her winning against him at all. Now, realistically, there is no way Andrea survives against them as a team, as I see this going exactly how it did with the Iron Gaki. Galliard would be sent in first, with him being used as a means of gauging her strength, and the initial means of keeping her in place. He may not grow extra arms, but he'll still be distracting her, and while she's fending him off, Mariana and Hanjiro would come in to assist. These 3 alone could deal with Andrea, as she would be overwhelmed by them. Hanjiro can paralyze her, while Mariana rips through her, with Galliard being able to match any attacks she could throw out. If you want to give Andrea the benefit of the doubt and say she would start a fight against all of them with Alistair, which would provide the defense she needs to halt the oncoming onslaught, she'd be able to use the repel counter once, but would end up being stuck in her Valiant Shield Dome. This is where Avalon would come in though, as her control over the earth would let her control the ground under Andrea. She could form a restraint that would make Andrea drop her weapon, or in an extreme case, form something that will outright damage her, causing her to drop the Valiant Shield Dome. If you don't think that would happen, dropping Alistair is still very plausible, and we could have any of the offensive code heads finish her off. Joanne and Hanjiro would put holes in her, Mariana would behead her, and Galliard would pummel her. There would be no need for any of Aldrich's seals, as she's not an immortal threat.
Okay. I still agree with this take. I don't think Andrea can handle all 7 of them at once. I don't think she can, even if she has like Alistair or Askia. I don't think or Elliot or Askia. I don't think she can handle all 7 of them at once. But NoroDrea is a different subject. That's a different subject. Now, I'm not gonna include Amtandro just yet, but I will include him. I'll also include Anton, right? in this one. So if it goes relatively the same, Andrea might speed blitz one of them. It's kind of undeterminable who she might speed blitz, if we're being honest with you. But Aldrich and Nico are basically fodder to her, so they're non-factors in this fight. Um, I don't really know who she would go after to start, if I'm being completely honest. But at this point in time, she outstats pretty much everybody there. If she starts to fight with NoroDrea, that is, right? Like if like let's just say she got done taking out a Titan and then like they all showed up to fight her and she just switches weapons. Um yeah, like I'm not sure who she would speed blitz and target first, but she's targeting somebody. Somebody's getting targeted. Um and I think whoever she targets initially, they might just die off rip. And that will kind of set the tone for how the fight goes moving forward, bro. Um I think, and like at that point, she'll just kind of slowly dismantle them, more or less, right? More or less. If we include like Am Tanjiro, different story altogether because now Am Tanjiro, who should be more relative to her, has some form of help. And then we of course have Galliard, who should be consistently relative to her as the fight goes on. Um, so you could say that basically uh Hanjiro and Galliard are the bigger threats even before like Am Tanjiro exists, and then Galliard would still have that same like adaptability argument right there. Uh Marina, she's not really a factor in this, if I'm being really honest. Um Joanne and Avalon very much are. They're range fighters. Um but again, we do have a defensive technique that Andrea can use. She can use, and the distance of it, if they're not able to react, which they probably won't be, they'll die, right? Or they'll potentially get injured, right? So Avalon, Joanne might genuinely get injured, caught up in this blast, or caught up in the blade's radius. Um, so I think that can take them out. And then this will just inherently protect Andrea as well. Um, and then again, she will be slowly increasing in strength. I do think non-Am Tanjiro isn't going to be as much of a help as he could be versus him being amped, because he shouldn't be relative to her, and then that just kind of leaves Galliard, who would still kind of lose as time goes on, right? Basically, right? That should make sense. Um, so in this fight, she can't win against them, but if we give her NoroDrea, she should honestly slowly pick them apart, more or less. Slowly pick them apart. And then there's Galliard, and then at some point Galliard should just die, in my opinion. But that just depends on his upper limit and what he can adapt to. But again, at basically complete um possession, Andrea and Chi should be comparable to a great four talent. Should. That might be far fetched. Um, but like she should. It just in terms of chi, because her chi is being taken over, slowly taken over, and then we see who Andre is comparable to just in a base, just when the corruption starts, right? So she might be able to be comparable to a great four level talent, especially in terms of just physical capabilities, right? And then you kind of add the blade gimmick on top of that. You know, I don't think Galliard at a certain point Galliard's just not going to be able to deal with that. Same thing with Hanjiro if the fight gets to that point, right? Um, but again, so Amp Tanjiro, and adapted Galliard would basically pose a similar fight to Lath and Jose, more or less, but there's unlike with Lath and Jose, there's no stopping. There's no points where they like kind of like if Andrea uses her little encircle technique and protects herself, and they get too close, I think Galliard's gonna take more damage, and honestly, Hanjiro should as well. If we're being honest, Hanjiro should take damage as well, and but then they should kind of fight through the pain and try and like press her some more. But you could honestly say that just like as time goes on, if they can't finish her off completely, if like Hanjiro can't, if Hanjiro paralyzes her and they can't capitalize on it, she should take them. But I do think unamped Hanjiro and just a regular Galliard, Andrea should win. High mid to high difficulty. Amped Hanjiro definitely changes the course of the fight though, because he's directly more relative to her. And then we also have a Galliard who's adapting to the same degree as he would normally anyway, right? Um yeah, I think that's kind of fair. Um kind of fair. And then in theory, they should be able to get the win. In theory, but like everybody else is dead. Like in theory, they should be able to get the win, but it's possible that they don't. It's possible. The same way it's possible that she could beat both of them one on one. It's still very possible that even but both of them can beat her in with NoroDrea's possession, right? Now we involve Anton. That's a whole different mess. So we take out Avalon, we put Anton in, and we put Amtanjiro. So that's a Hanjiro that should be relative to Andrea, a Galliard that will adapt to her immediately, and we have an Anton who doesn't even seem to really care about, even at 50%, who doesn't even seem to care about Kofi's heat, his highest heat, and can catch Kono sort of off guard, right? And actually destroy him. Has enough attack potency to destroy him, right? Or to damage him, right? 50% Anton. In theory, in theory, at season 3 should be somewhere comparable to even NoroDrea, Lathe, and like a base Jose should be. But if you don't think they are, 65% should bring them a lot closer. The same way 50% was close to Jurohime, but she was still able to kind of beat both of them, Anton and Kong. But 65%, she basically is a footstool to him, right? So if you don't think 50% is enough, I think 65% puts him at a relative equal footing. So that's the entire coheads except for Avalon is now replaced with Anton. Anton can summon Kong. Anton is either at 50 or 65%. True staff. We have an Amtanjiro, and we have an adapting Galliard. There's basically nothing these guys can do. I think, and if we want to give it to them, they might genuinely be able to seal her, right? To seal her. I know obviously ordained judgment can't really work because now they don't trust Hanjiro, but blah blah blah, who cares? Right? Even Anton might be able to disrupt that. But all in all, if we include Anton in the mix, she can't win. There's no way she's winning, bro. I almost broke my chair. Krillin versus the Seven Heads? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? Krillin is comparable to people who are already Planet Busters by the time we get to the Namek Saga. Well, actually, that's a bad statement. But And anyway, Krillin by this point is comparable to like Goku in fucking Super Saiyan Blue. He just outstats them horribly. But yeah. Yeah. I think that's where I'm gonna end it though. All in all, W stream, fuck Dragon Ball FighterZ, I'm not gonna lie. Warframe was kind of fun. Probably won't play that on stream too much, but it was kind of cool. This was a fun little discussion. I definitely think Tundra has a potential to beat NoroDrea. Galliard has a potential to beat NoroDrea. The two of them together with the code heads has a potential to beat NoroDrea, but it'll basically be just them in my opinion. Like I think at the end of it all, they're the only ones who will be alive, and it'll just be them. Especially because they are directly comparable to her in stats, or more comparable to her in stats, especially Galliard. Whereas everybody else might just get perception blitzed and beheaded. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. And then if we add Anton on top of that, 3 or 4v1, she not winning that, bro. She not winning that. In reality, Anton alone could defeat her if he goes high enough in percentage, but you know, it's a team fight. It's more fun as a team fight. So a really good paralysis, a good few couple paralysis should get her. Of course, we have the paralysis, or not the paralysis, the pressure points, the vital point projectile. We got Anton and Kong both using true stats, potentially has 65% more overall damage, and we have an adapting Galliard. That's enough people, relative enough to the people that Andrea fought, to be able to put her down, realistically. Realistically. No, I'm not gonna lie. Andrea, I didn't use durability a lot in this, and like, oh my gosh. Sorry about that. I didn't use durability a lot in this, like in most of the conversations, but the way like Andrea was kind of tussling with Lathan Jose, genuinely, she's like that much more durable. But in this conversation with a guy who can bypass durability in two different ways, a guy who can match her strength, and another guy who can overpower that at a certain level of percentage, it doesn't really matter, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Fun combo though. Fun combo though. I kind of thought it's this abruptly on a whim one day, so go ahead and change these over. Switch this to the stream ending screen. Throw that background music on. W stream. Had a great time. Well, I had a good time when I was winning, at least. You know. I'm not gonna lie, fighting the computers was even more fun than fighting the niggas online, low key. But I digress. Y'all don't have too much fun on this fine Saturday night. If you're drinking, drink light. If you have a DD, drink heavy. I'll see y'all Tuesday for that Twin Star reading, of course. I think next week I'm gonna do an Elden Ring stream, and we're gonna tackle the Halig tree, bro. We're gonna get to the Halig tree. We gotta fight Millennia, bro, before we get to the Shadow. Before we get to the what is it called? The Shadow Realm, or whatever that shit's called. We gotta fight her, bro. We gotta beat her on stream, bro. I'm ducking her. I was ducking her fate for a little minute. I was giving myself a little reprieve, but now we have to get to it. We have to get to it, bro. So next week, that's what we're gonna do. And of course, like I said, I'll see y'all Tuesday for that for that Twin Star Exorcist reading. W Streams. Y'all have a great night, bro. Appreciate y'all for showing up as always. And of course, the video will be up once the stream is over. So if y'all want to rewatch any of this, any of me getting beat up, any of me getting mad, go ahead. Y'all have a good night, though.